Chat. I'm having my Joker fucking moment. I'm having my Joker moment. I am being molded to go against society as a whole. Okay? Because, very simple. This is the second weekend in a row where my fucking elevator in the building is broken. I'm losing it. That thing has been broken 3 times in the last 3 weeks, I'm pretty sure. And 2 weekends in a row, it has been broken for the weekend, which means it's broken for the entire weekend. And nothing will happen until at least Monday. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Which would be somewhat less of a problem if fucking Sunday wasn't the day that I, like, have to do laundry. Because guess what? The fucking laundry room is on the 1st floor. I am on the top floor. Which means I get to go back and forth like 3 or 4 times to the fucking laundry room without the elevator. I'm fucking losing it. They're breaking me. They're trying to fucking break me. They're trying to make me become the Joker. Because of a fucking elevator. And my fucking chair is still broken. Jesus fucking Christ. I have not found a fucking replacement screw for the chair. Assuming the replacement screw will even fix the chair, that is, by the way. I'm just assuming that it will because the screw is clearly broken. But I have not found a replacement yet because it's a really weird screw. So I couldn't just I walked into 2 different hardware stores looking for screws. Couldn't fucking find one. I asked the people, like, do you have a screw like this? I think it was a 10-month cubic.
Kuru glitch 4 devious kuru.
The one devious in between. So, right. I walked into actual stores, asked the people, do you have screws like this? I was like, nope, that's a weird screw. And then I looked like online on like various sites that have like 1 billion types of screws. They don't fucking have that screw. So now I've tried to ask the manufacturer, the place where I bought it from, again, because I asked them, like, hey, where could I get this screw? Or can you guys, like, send me a screw? Or whatever. Because I'm out of warranty. The chair doesn't have warranty anymore. So I can't just get, like, the whole thing fixed. But it's like, do you have the screws? And they're like, it's probably going to be pretty expensive for us to send it, so it's better for you to find it from, like, a local hardware store or something. And so it's like, okay, so, I mean, apparently it's a screw that then you can find. They know what kind of screw it is that I'm looking for, because I sent them images and everything. It's like, oh, okay, so probably I should be able to find this kind of screw. Can't find this fucking screw. So now I'm wondering, okay, how expensive actually is this screw? If they send it to me, how much actually is it? Because they didn't give me a price for it. So depending on how much it actually is, if I hopefully at some point actually get an answer, then we'll see if I just take some fucking screws from them. Or if this actually ends up being a thing where this one fucking screw ends up in a situation where I just need to, like, get a new fucking chair because of this one screw. Though also, I mean, clearly, this is the second time that this same thing has happened, by the way. First time the chair was under warranty, so I just, like, got a new chair. But clearly this is an actual, like, just, like, design issue with the chair or something, because it's the second time that it's happened. And I'm pretty sure it's the exact same screw. So in that sense, maybe we better to buy a new chair anyway. But the thing is that buying a new chair, a good one, not exactly cheap. Buying a new good chair that's actually worth it and lasts a while is going to be like, it's probably going to cost more than like a month of rent. So it's not exactly something I'd like to go through. If instead a screw can elongate the life of the chair for a year or 2, So just don't parent. That's true. So easy. Very simple. It's possible to 3D printer a chair. Oh. See, Criven said 3D print the screw, but 3D print the chair makes way more sense. Also 3D print, I know it's a joke, but also like you can't exactly 3D print that particular screw. Unless you can 3D print in like steel. So, you know. Which I guess someone probably can 3D print in steel, but I'm not sure how durable that screw would be. Is casting in a way 3D printing? Yeah. Oh, you can indeed CNC it. I could, I don't know, try and find a place that would make me a fucking custom screw. That would probably cost so much. Like, hey, can you make me one screw? It's 10 millimeters wide and 20 millimeters long. Can you make me one screw? It's like, okay, that will be $200. Is giving birth 3D printing? Kind of, yeah. Well, not really, you know, because that's like, it's like growing. So it's not really printing. I guess casting also isn't really that way. It's just like molding more like. My uni is an economics one. It will not have a CNC. So I'm just essentially waiting for them to answer me, like how much would it actually cost to get a screw from the place that I bought it? Because seemingly it's possible to get it from them. It would just be kind of like overpriced. But the price, the thing is, okay, it might be overpriced, but the alternative is apparently no screw right now. So there's not even a price for me to compare it to. You know? You're printing DNA? I guess kinda. But it's, in a way, the baby is printing the DNA itself while it's, you know, growing. So. Honestly, it's a bit crazy for a charity screw that you can't just buy. Well, because in a way, it's kind of a normalist screw, but it's just like an odd shape because it's in a very specific spot of the mechanism. It's not just like oh, it attaches like a small bit. It's part of the like entire mechanism that the chair like balances you on and leans you back and everything. Because it's an expensive chair, so then it has like a fancier mechanism. And the screw has to kind of... I can find screws that are very similar, but then there's like some particular spot of them that's just... that won't fit. It needs to fit into a very specific little hole. So like the head of the screw, because normally you have a screw and then you have the head of the screw, and the head of the screw is like a decent bit wider than the actual screw part. But in this case, the head of the screw has to be essentially the same width as the actual screw. Also, the screw part is not like the default width of screw. Like it's a lower, there's less screw per centimeter than like what is the default or standard. So then trying to find that, I'm sure it does exist somewhere, but trying to find it is proving to be difficult. So yeah. And indeed, I have doubts how well a 3D printed screw would last in there. Considering a proper metal fucking screw, like a steel screw, has been shredded. So that's the problem. It seems to... But maybe unintentionally, it is a like partially load-bearing screw somehow. Because why else would it be fucking shredded and be causing the locking mechanism to like break? Like it's clearly taking some of the weight of me leaning back into the chair. Because it's gone shredded, and now that it is shredded, it's like no longer keeping it together. And then I'll like, every now and then. It's probably gonna happen again during the stream as well. It happened at least once yesterday. Why is the screw bearing my load? I don't know, a kinky or something. But yeah. But indeed, this is also the second time it's happened, so it's clearly just a fundamental issue with this particular chair, which is unfortunate, because otherwise the chair is really nice. It's otherwise a very nice chair, and also a very expensive chair that I didn't have to pay for because it was a graduation present. So... but we'll see. So either I have to suddenly look for a new chair, or I get a screw, and it lives for a bit longer. Custom CNC titanium screw more expensive than the chair. Exactly. At that point, it's just like, oh, I might as well get a new chair. Have you tried not having such a fat dump truck? It's not my ass. It's me leaning back. So apparently, I don't know, my upper half is apparently too much. I actually kind of was supposed to do that, Gilgamesh. I was supposed to see if Google Lens or something similar could find me the screw. I actually just kind of forgot to do that. I'll do that at some point. Oh, you actually have a choice. Not intentionally. I just kind of didn't end up watching it, but we can watch it. I do want to at least see the skins and stuff. I haven't actually seen that much. I saw quickly the designs of Catapult and Orchid. It's not my ass doubt. Well, I'm just looking at the mechanics of it, and my ass is not the part that's like putting weight on the screw. Because it's the tip back mechanism of the chair. Yeah, it's annoying. At least this time it kind of works. I can like somewhat retighten the screw sort of, and like I can kind of get it to like relock, and then if I just lean back too much it breaks again. But I think last time it happened, it just it was cooked. There was apparently I think it might have just been that I also didn't look into it as much because it was under warranty, so I was just like, whatever, I'll just ask warranty. But this time I looked into it more, and I can actually still get the chair to function. It's just a little questionable. But last time I think it was like possibly even more broken somehow, and like I was truly doomed. But at least that was under warranty. Orchid gives me evil power creep vibes once again. I mean, it's probably gonna be indeed a bit of a Yato situation. You know who breaking out of no skin gel. On the Monster Hunter collab of all things. And it's not even a collab skin, it's just a skin. Which I'm happy about. I'm very happy it wasn't a collab skin, it's just a skin. Oh. But yeah, I think we have a little bit more, because yeah, for Arknights we have like, I'm gonna look at the collab stuff and like some of the unit showcases and stuff. And maybe I use some stamina on the EX maps or something. So I think we could do that afterwards. Maybe we start with just doing a bit of Enfield, because in Enfield there's not much to do. There's just I'll just like do my dailies a little bit. I think Cubic wanted to show me something, and I think I also have a standard 10 pull because of the like mini login that we have now. Enfield is very dead right now, yes. It's just like the last 2 weeks of the patch have very much been like, damn, there's kind of nothing here. Though I still haven't actually finished the exploration of the test area, but otherwise, it's very... nothing happening. 7 weeks is a bit much. Like, this one extra week that we still have now is like, okay, yeah, this is really stretching it. Which for launch patch was completely fine, because you had all the launch content and you had 3 banners. But here, indeed, it's like the last week is very like, damn, it's real empty. Temple doesn't matter for standard, does it? Like you get a 5-star every 10 rolls minimum anyway, even if singles? Yes, you do. Yeah, you don't have to actually do temples. It's just that it's more fun to do it's just more fun to do it as a full temple, you know? Instead of singles. If I'm doing, like, when you do singles, it feels like you're kind of just getting blue balled in a way. It's like, I did one. I like... flick the tip of my penis with a little bit of gacha. Instead of getting like a full stroke. Okay. Let's calm down. It's the first 17 minutes of stream. What in the hell? Why did he say that? Why would he say that? What's wrong with him? Disgusting. My freaky arc. No, look, today it's not the freaky arc. Today it's society because of the whole elevator situation, right? They've got me in my Joker moment. Also, by the way, when I'm using these assists, right? At this point, I don't even do the thing where you like, oh, you click on use both assists. I just spam click the button because it does the same thing. Also, I think he hears something. Okay, I can't grow something. What am I growing even? I don't know, some shit. This thing, I guess. You just claimed it? Check your dailies, huh? On my clues? Oh. Oh, you just put... Oh, that's all it was, Cubic? It was my clues? It's just... I thought it was gonna be a lot of them. But... That's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. It was 21, not 20, right? What the heck? Brother! They all have 9 days on them. There's twice as many as I can use. Even ignoring the ones that I already have. I still don't know how all of you people are getting so many clue 7s. I have like 1 clue 7 a day. Camille enjoy it, right? Like, this is Sheshgod, dude. True, true. I also got clue 7 bombed. Well, as someone who streams the game, this is like, frankly, expected. People just dump their 7s on me for the funny. Global didn't even get year 1 dead AK. Yeah, true. We had less of it, because year 1 AK for Global was also, indeed, faster. Also, yesterday I realized something, that I do actually have to keep my heavy Sheeranite, like, emptying out. Because if I don't, then my battery production closes down, because I'm using the, like, whatever, out of it. Which I guess I could set it up so that if it does clog out, then it still, like, pushes the effluent somewhere else, but... There's an unintended, unforeseen little clog situation. Take me back. My depot node. Beep boop, beep boop. Getting 2 and 7 constantly. I feel like I get fairly varied clues. How do I have so little empty maps every 2 days minimum to not cap on battery and parts? Well, because I empty them every day. Or you mean stock bills? Well, I literally just bought the sanity permit. One stack of the sanity permits. I was at like 18 million or something. And then I bought sanity permits for like 14 million. Because I've emptied out the what's it now? It's the catalyst. I'm not even buying these things anymore. I just can't go below 55, 60k batteries and parts. It's impossible. How? I mostly use batteries and parts for trading, and a bit of heavy and some heavy Sheeranite. Except obviously yesterday, indeed, I logged in and I had like 2,000 batteries because it stopped making batteries. Because shit was full. The Gourd event was part of it, yeah. The Gourd event, obviously, indeed. You did start, like, you got a stockpile, like a surplus of the normal items because you were using your Gourds to do all the trading. So I like intentionally, on a couple days of the gourd event, I actually intentionally didn't use the gourds to do the trading. I actually used some normal items to balance out my stockpiles, and then just kind of put the gourds on top of it to get like the special event currency. Because I realized that, oh, because of these gourds, I'm actually like gonna max cap other items. Oh, that's sellable. Makes sense. Due to reasons, I am here only to say due to reasons have battery problem in 1.3. No wait, have good luck with what you're doing. Okay, yes, Chris, I understand. Only to say hi. Okay, right. Yes. I was wondering, like, huh? What is it? Did he forget a word? He did forget a word. No, 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 no. Only these ones, thank you. And then pop, 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 pop. Might as well visit everyone. Visit? Might as well visit everyone while we're here. And yeah, CN indeed was even more dead for Arknights Year 1. Global still had some bits of it, but like it wasn't really that it was that dead because the updates were coming faster, but obviously you still didn't have like some of the kind of more replayable content that obviously came around later. So it is a bit funny that Endfield is kind of doing the same thing. Where like early on, you kind of just only have one-time content. Instead of also having some other stuff from the top. Oh yeah, we have a sanity supply. Oh yeah, I need to actually... Well, I don't need to, but there's some protocol pass thingies. Clear energy alluvium, complete weapon progression protocol spaces, manual recover sanity. Wow. Not that I really need this XP. I've been maxed out on BP for a while. Surprisingly, giving 21 clues gives a few credits. See, and then until like year 2. Kind of, because year 2 was when IS came. Year 2 was IS, so. Ow. I hit my fucking... And obviously it was kind of slightly less dead for global just because the pace was faster on global for first year and a half or something. Are we hard to go here? Actually, I'm doing actually weapon progression because I need some more of these weapon pieces. I'm not even using the physical team for it. I'm brute forcing it. Dude, maybe like there's less competition back then. Less competition and also... Well, actually, it wasn't quite. Because obviously... Well, no, well, for global specifically, at least. Ow. I'm on the wrong unit, by the way. For global, also COVID buff. Though that also, you know, it did actually hit CN at, like, a good time as well. But, yeah, COVID buff also helped. Especially with, like, sort of people being willing to stick with the game, even if there wasn't as much going on, while it was still, like, building itself, because it was COVID, so, you know. Bird of Elesh? Well, because it was for gathering. It's for, you know, whatever. The other option is Elesh, depending on the fight. I'm missing out on all the fish. And I mean, yeah, there was somewhat less competition in 2019, 2020. The real boom of everything was obviously post-2020, because Genshin launched latter half of 2020. Over here. Cheap? No way. Decently cheap? No way. Whoa! I've been having oddly good luck on these for... whatever, also literally $1. 1 credit. I don't have any more... Actually, Actually, I do have more credits coming in. I'll have some credits from deliveries, and then this in... Okay, this is 6 hours away. I did it last... I did it yesterday after stream, so... It's a little far away. Oh, I didn't do my other daily thingies. We do be fielding a little. Just for a little bits and pieces of dailies and whatnot. Also, I already got the essence for Camille's signature weapon. I think it took me like 3 runs. So that was easy. I guess how many fucking time? Okay, I have 15. Okay. Let's use a couple of these. We need to do this 5 times for the BP anyway. For our extremely important 4,000 XP. We get like 1 more extra bonus level. Because how much is it? 6,500. We can get 1 more level if we do these 2 as well. And then obviously still some dailies left. And yeah, Mifu should be first here. Should be Mifu for Camille second. Also, wait, speaking of... I actually do have to show this. Speaking of Mifu and Camille. There's a crazy thing going on. Wait, if I can find it. I did not realize how can I find... It's so annoying that fucking Endfield JP doesn't fucking come up when you search for it on Twitter. What the fuck did they name the goddamn... What did they name it? What's the account name? Fucking hell, I'm following it, Why is it not coming up, you bastards? AK, Endfield, JP. It brings up all... It's fucking right, because the account name that you search for or whatever is fucking Japanese, of course. So, you know. Like, this is AK Endfield JP, but then this is in fucking Japanese. I'd have to put it in fucking katakana. Right, I didn't realize it over here. First of all, Global doesn't even have these 2 posts. Global doesn't even have these 2 posts. But Mifu has 25k likes, 9k reposts. Camille has 71k and 30k. Triple the engagement from Mifu. Dude, the people are so thirsty for men. Matsuoka does help. The voice actor for JP Camille does help. But also, I think people were just kind of really wanting some males. Also, like 4 times the views as well. Yeah, what, 2 million versus 8 million? The Harem King. 90% Matsuoka, you think so? What's wrong with Camille being a guy's name? Okay, there is apparently also like just a funny bit of Camille. The JP sees Camille very much as a girl's name. Oh, also, okay, is this fucking Gundam? Right, okay, I think there's also an old Gundam character who was named Camille. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of... This is also, I guess, why. Actually, it might be more this than Matsuoka. It might be this particular Gundam meme. Camille is a man's name, and I am a man! Okay, I mean, yeah, you look at the replies, and half of it is Gundam Camille. I think that explains all the engagement. Deep JP Gundam lore. And yeah, he's a twink and not a Giga Chad. But yep. It is, however, still wild how much bigger it is. That's funny. And also, indeed, global doesn't even have, like, these posts, by the way. If you go to global. That's not global. Where the fuck is global? There. You scroll down. Global doesn't have these two posts with just Mifu and Camille. They have obviously the Mifu, like, this Mifu post. And these. They don't have these two Mifu and Camille posts where they're just, like, showing the voice actor and stuff. You want the views and likes don't translate into earnings? No, but the engagement still is important. And considering there hasn't been a single limited mail yet for Enfield, I would not be surprised if Camille's banner does quite well. They don't need to. They're on like 4 Envies doing gacha and they're all British. No, well, no. Many of them are American, but Enfield uses a lot of the British ones for accents. Also, I need them, because I don't reckon... I know, like, 2 English VAs, okay? I know barely any of them. Because most of the time I've always played in JP dub or something. So I don't know any of the VAs, man. Oh, wait, take me deeper and I'll switch me to Wuling. What the heck, 88k, so small. Buff character with white beard. True. They have to figure out their beard technology. Yeah, Camille is Ian, or is Alex Lee. It's so sad that he's just called MC of solo leveling when he's done many other good roles, I believe. He's a fairly accomplished VA at this point. But solo leveling. Man, these tester deliveries are so nice, though. They are so much shorter than Wuling. So easy, so chill. More Sami VAs soon. Surely, surely. Surely. Yeah, we don't actually have any infield yet. But I mean, there'll be the time. We have many... We will probably have, like, an entire Sami, like, version. Not just a patch. Probably entire version once we start getting to the north. Because that's when it becomes relevant. Finnish man VA, right? We have exactly 1 Finnish VA in Arknights. So far. There also indeed is not that many Finnish characters, so... Delivery to top left? Oh yeah, there is, yeah. I've had that delivery a fair few times. It's fairly rare. It's kind of like... It's a less common one, for sure, but I've had it. Many a time. Sami Delta speakers. I mean, Sami Gamma speakers. What is this? Delta Gamma. Whee! Recently? I haven't done Wuling deliveries recently. After Test Area came out, I've just been doing Test Area deliveries.
The air is dry, and the sky is...
You guys always have NPCs that are very buff and unpullable characters. It is a common thing, isn't it? It is a surprisingly common thing where they'll have, like, NPCs who otherwise kind of have a simpler design, but they're real big. Big boys. And then you don't really get to see it too much on playable characters. It is a funky thing. Well, Wuling City, wonder. Assuming Sami Delta is Swedish and Sami Gamma is Finnish. Is that how we're differentiate between them? I do wonder if we'll get like a real big buff guy though at some point for Enfield. I've gone the wrong way. Oh no. Oh, is this from actually lore book? We actually have Sami, Gamma, and Delta. Okay. Okay. So it was an actual thing. pulls out the lore book and starts referencing. Yeah, test area deliveries are much nicer. They're just faster. Because you're mainly doing them for the credits. So. Oh yeah, I did have photos here. Oh, it's here. Where? The fuck? Huh? No, is it? Oral observation. No, it's not here. It's here. It wasn't opening the map, so huh? Streamman doesn't know. I haven't had time to read the entire lore book, no. One day, one day. But I guess it would then be, yeah, I guess if there's two different types of Sami language, yeah. One of them would be essentially, would be the Scandinavian languages.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks
And then the other one would be the other ones that are closer to Finnish or, well, you know, real life Sami language. Twinks are popular, it's true. They are fairly popular, yes. And you never really get like indeed, it's very rare to get like a truly just like a huge buff bodybuilder guy. Because I'm assuming they're just not, it's not a terribly popular aesthetic, just in Asia in general. Asia in general usually prefers more like sculpted, sort of somewhat thinner looks, rather than like big hulking muscle man. How long is the lore book? It's like 400 pages or something. It's big and dense. Yeah, Varka is fairly buff in Genshin. And even there, it's like a decent chunk of it is like just the clothes that he's wearing. That's how they often make some characters look buffer, is by just kind of what clothes they're wearing. They have like bigger clothes to make them look a bit bigger. Yeah, beards also. Beards are only really for like a very specific type of like older male. Often like grandpa level. There is Baki, Jojo, Northern Star, yes. But those are indeed like, they're like outliers. And I mean, first of all, you compare early JoJo to JoJo now, quite a different style of male body. It used to be, it was like the 80s, 90s, huge, big muscle man. And then it's kind of slowly gotten twinkified as time has gone on. So. And yeah, Helliger indeed. We did miss out on old bearded Helliger. Oh yeah, they are adding Baki to, or not, well, not Baki, adding Yujiro to Tekken. I feel like that fits perfectly. He's pretty much a Tekken character. Like, just go crazy with it. Twinkified? I mean, yeah. That is what happened. To JoJo, at least. And I mean, like, indeed, like, well, Baki is indeed the outlier. But that's the thing, is like, I feel like there's not that many people who are going around looking at, like, Baki characters and be like, holy shit, they're so hot, I want to marry them. It's a different kind of energy. It's like a, man, they are, holy shit, that is a barely human-shaped thing. So, all right, I need to use a bunch of stamina. I forgot I used a bunch of whatever.
all operators
More of these. Yeah, like, it's like Baki. Looking at Baki characters is not like, oh, that's hot. It's like awe at how insane you can make human anatomy. Why the fuck? I kind of fucking hate this guy because he always runs away. And then he walks so slowly. And he doesn't get pulled by Gibby either. Fucking bastard. Yeah, Bucky also not normal buff characters. Bucky is insanity. So whatever. Boop, boop. I forgot how she's supposed to get her little special combo skill during ult sometimes. I thought she was supposed to apply some infliction. I'm 20 off. Whatever, I'll use one more. I'll look at the link soon, Bucka. I have a feeling, I think I've probably seen whatever you are linking.
Escape this. I'm with you. Perfect with this win.
Anyway. Alright, one more. Just to even it out. Beep. I have 239 of these now, but I have a fair few weapons. My weapons I have not, like, leveled up too high. And obviously, I haven't done any of them 80. I do actually need... How many of the character mats did I have? One place? Okay, I have 420 of these ones. But I need a decent chunk of them to start doing characters to 80, don't I? Because how much is the last one? Yeah, it's 36 of them. Okay, well I can do 10 characters with my current amount of proto sets, so I mean that's fair enough. Kishin has a collab unit. Exactly one collab unit. It's just the weirdest fucking one because it's Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn or whatever. And I think that existed. It was a collab that only happened because, oh, the game came out on like PS5 or something. So then they did like a collab with fucking Horizon. And you got a freed Aloy. But it says something about the collab that you don't even remember that it exists. And yeah, also, yeah, she just like, they just sent her to your fucking box. There was no event tied to it, they just sent her to your box. But it's still technically a collab. And a unit. Absolutely nothing burger. I'll say, where's this Bucky? Fucking... Never mind, I haven't seen this one. Like, what is going on, man? He's so veiny. He looks like a tree, man. Guy looks like a tree. There's so many veins. But then for some reason, there's no veins here, though. No veins between the nose and the lip. No, frankly, I'm surprised that there isn't veins on his eyes or something, you know? Yeah, Bucky is funny. Bucky, indeed, you just kind of look at in awe. You're like, what the fuck? What are they doing out there? Parasites. He doesn't look like he has worms in his skin. Actual worm skin collab. Collab? Worm skin person. Flesh tree. Mmm, yummy. Yummy! And yeah, I do have 6k gel. Because I haven't used any gel. All this gel, this is all the gel that I've gotten from doing, like, using extra essences on upgrades. I haven't used any gel yet. Because I've just been saving them so that I can then do, like, the last levels, right, for various essences.
I added a new module.
Like, and then I can just do, like, this last level and stuff. Easily, don't have to think about it.
Shall we see how it performs?
Parasites is equals worm collab. In a way, yeah, parasites is kind of like collabing with worms in your body. Yeah, it's like a usually unconsensual collab, but with this user's technique to activate every muscle in his body to redirect the impact of every punch to nullify the damage by spreading it out. You know a lot about Baki, huh? I know like nothing about one of the main things I know about Baki is you get stronger by having sex. So I believe that's a canon event. That's like the biggest thing. That's the biggest buff you can get in the Baki universe is having sex. I've learned a lot since they announced the collab through Twitter. Ah, I see. Forgot about that one, right? Also, do we actually have the start date for the patch even? Because obviously, when you look at, you know, here, this ends 6th of the 4th. I mean, August BP ends indeed in 5 days, 8 hours. So I mean, okay, well, yeah, the BP just tells you when it is. Because, yeah. BP is always until end of patch. Okay, it'll be Thursday, which obviously then means that should also be when the next patch starts. So indeed, next weekend would be, I guess, just... Enfield patch day. Or Enfield patch weekend. Because we should get the update then on Thursday. Right? Just 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yippers. Chi Lord Day. In a way, yes. Allegedly. Allegedly. And I guess also, I mean, you can also, there's Bifu character quest should also be up on first day. New area and Mifu character quests, I guess, are the main things. Speedometer for CC? What do you mean? Do you just mean the BP? Or you mean for contingency? If we try the Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia is that dry, right? It's kind of somewhat tropical. It's humid, isn't it? It's mostly islands and stuff. Can't be that dry. But yeah, this last week is very dry. Which, however, is not that uncommon that the last week in a patch is very dry. You are just kind of waiting for the next one. Because most people have already done most of the main stuff that you can do. Oh, yeah. We do have, we do have Sanity event. But yeah, we might have a Sanity event before CC also, yes, during next patch, yes. Because then, obviously, this one is going right now. And this also goes until patch end. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense to give extra sanity, I guess, before CC, so people can indeed start prepping. Fair enough. I have not that much to prep. I can quite quickly
Still waiting for something?
Suddenly dump a bunch of characters to 80 and even promote them whenever I need to. And they're dry since 3 weeks? You mean for this patch? Not really. We got a whole ass new area on week 4? After week 4? For the last 3 weeks of the patch? And like Umbral hit at some point during there as well? And it's more like, is it dry? Also, like, the big ass fucking story patch that is like 6 hours of story. And then a bunch of factory stuff. Is that you can do it quickly. You don't need to, though. You can. And then after that, it's like, okay, well, now you can do other things with your life instead of spending 2 hours in Enfield every day. Because you constantly have a chore to do. You just... You can do what there is to do and then take it easy. You can chill. Unless, of course, you just want to play just for fun, then there's a bit less to do. Because you don't have something to replay, really. You don't have to worry about purple prisms? Purple ones? How many did you fucking farm? I still have to worry about these because I like masteries and stuff, I guess. I don't have to fucking worry about these for a while, though. 2.7k of these? This is gonna be... I'm gonna have a lot of these. This is gonna take quite a few new characters for me to use up 2,700 of these, especially when you're getting more of them as we get new areas. I might not even be able to use these up faster than we get them. These ones at least I can, because you use a decent chunk of these if you start doing masteries or something. If. Even though I have everyone at skill 9 now, but... New character should never be more than 15-20 days in between. Not really. What kills the hype? Kills what hype? The character banner should not be your only hype in the game. And also, like, well, we're 100% gonna have some patches, for example, in the future, where you have one new character for the patch, like a normal length banner, 2.5 weeks or whatever, and then there's gonna be a rerun one. To rerun characters, because you have slower patches, right? You have patches that maybe, like, you know, you've completed main story and whatnot. You're like waiting for the next version, like Anniversary or something, and for 2.x or whatever. Then you have like a banner or a patch which has one new character and one rerun, which is fine. It's healthy. It lets you save if you don't want the character, already have them. It lets people get the character if they miss them. It's chill. And indeed, banner should not be your only hype when there's like game to play as well. So characters should really not be the measuring stick here for content. Which, however, unfortunately, for a huge chunk of fucking gacha slop consumers, banners are actually the only content that counts. No other content exists except character banners, because they just log in to gamble and that's it. Playing the game? No. That's cringe. Alright, I almost forgot. Well, actually now I have 11, but, you know. Okay, chill. We did just, you know, shouldn't expect anything. At least give me a Shaihi. No, Wolfguard. No Shaihi. I'm still waiting for my Shaihi dupes. It's the only 5-star I don't have duped up. Everyone else is max dupe. Checking my head. If we get farming gear RNG, well, that's a separate thing. But my gambling addiction. So true. So true. Also, yeah, like right now in Endfield as well, it is like you get new character, but you don't have that much to use them on. Well, I guess obviously now we're getting CC, but CC is not going to be permanent. So we're also getting a couple of the permanent things, but CC will not be permanent, which would be like the main thing. We're still waiting for like indeed just like the more like sandboxy game mode where you can just kind of go into for fun. Throw units at. Should we pop up some yapping music? If you also look at some Arknight stuff and whatnot, and whatever else we happen to yap at. I saw a message bucket, let me just a second. I'm saying replayable content could try to make real raid boss that are hard and test your skills. Yeah, they could. I think I put this into. I put this into my feedback for this patch. It would be fun and interesting if the hardest versions of the boss refights actually had like additional stuff to the boss and not just extra numbers. Like if it was actually new moves and everything. Oh yeah, because I was wondering. Okay, I was wondering how long this CC would be, because obviously in Arknights it's only 2 weeks, but I feel like for Endfield it would surely be longer. Did Cookie say it's 7 weeks? 7 weeks starting week 3 of the patch. Oh, so it also extends into next patch then. Oh, that's interesting. I think it's good that it's long. I don't think the fact that it's long is like, oh, it makes it easier. I think it's actually just because then you can engage in that particular challenge content for a longer while and across like multiple banners, so you can also check a couple Like you can also, when you get some of the new characters, you can also test them. Like you'll probably then have time to even use Arcane in the CC if you want to. More time to build units, more time to get some new units and stuff. I think it's a good idea to make it longer. And yes, partially it's long also to indeed so that there is content to do, like to retry, because there isn't a form that is. There isn't a piece of content that indeed you do have to share. It's like taking a temporary slot for like a hard challenge content or something where you can throw new units and builds into. Yes, but there's really no harm in it being long either. So let it be long, because you can still just play it for fun. And because the thing is that it's very likely still that some of like, if it has some, it might still have some time limited rewards, which are like 2 weeks. The same as Umbral does, right? Same way that Umbral has 2 weeks for the like limited time rewards. It might still have the same thing where you have 2 weeks for that, and then it's just kind of around so you can still play it if you want to. Okay, but well, or actually, well, apparently there's also weekly risk missions. Okay, maybe they are doing it also that way, where indeed you have like weekly missions instead of dailies, which they are in Arknights. It's better if it's long. Let it be long. Reeker. You're almost just a test mode for CC. In a way, yeah. I mean, yeah, they do use Umbral Monument to test like random mechanics and whatnot, like various randoms and whatnot. Even the survival training thingy, they like actually tested some gimmicks that they then put into like Umbral Monument. And seemingly into CC as well, with like dodge stuff and whatnot. For the puzzle event, do you get checkmark on yours since mine doesn't check? Yeah. For Cryptic, for some reason, it doesn't have the little checkmark on it, even though currently everything that is available in Cryptic is done. Yeah, it doesn't have the little checkmark on it for some reason. I guess just because it is like a continuously updating thing, even though Etch Space, for example, does get a little check mark on it. I don't know. Interesting. Give me just a second. I'll go to the bathroom real quick and then. So do I? Whatever. I'll find some OST to put back in the soon. Let me find that one specific Wooling track that's lo-fi Wooling vibes to chill out to. Which one is it, huh? It's not Fang Xing. That's one chill vibes. Is it that one though? Oh, that one. Oh, that one. Oh, that one. Oh, that one. This one? Maybe. Is it? Maybe. Might be. Guess I'm gonna just have it on here. Yeah, that was the one. Okay, that was the one I was looking for. The one that sounds like DJ Okawari. Anyway. Tester BGM would be another option, yes. Which, actually, I haven't listened to the newest OST, like, fully. Actually, I went through it kind of quickly, but not, like, fully. Let me... Your NT comment block. Give me a second, scrolling. I forgot. I wanted to ask you about your opinion on the recent NT story controversy as someone who's deeply involved in the NT community. It is true, I'm very deeply involved in the NT community. But also what? What exactly? I'm absolutely not surprised that there would be a story controversy or something, but you know. The only thing I think I've seen is that there's indeed that one clip. I can find it because I posted on the Discord. There's just that one clip where they just shamelessly copied a Woowa cutscene. Like, not even fucking attempting to hide it. Like, no attempt. Woowa? Look at all those. First of all, look, I have to do a small little roast here. Look at all these characters who are no longer relevant because they existed 2 months ago. All of these, irrelevant now. You'll never see them again. In their Avengers poses. And a fucking Paimon thing. Anyway, it's not the point. Woowa cutscene. High quality and everything. A cool piece of music in here. NTE.
任务完成的不错，达夫蒂尔。
Okay, look, first of all, this portal shape is not unique. This portal shape is not unique, but it's like all the individual bits, right, of the cutscene are not original or unique. But like taking the entire portal thing with the boys walking out and the guy in the middle is clapping. And they walk in the air specifically and everything. It's just like, oh my Jesus Christ. There is not a single original bone in this game, man. Like, the entire concept is just ripped straight up. Not even like the cinematography, like the camera angles and whatever are different, but it's just like everything else about it. It's 100% just, hey, can I copy your homework? Yeah, just change it a little bit so that the teacher doesn't notice. That's what it is. And I feel like that just seems to be the entirety of NTE. It's almost impressive how shameless it is. Like, damn. Also, this was pointed out in the replies. Listen to the sound of the portal. Anyone here has played Genshin, that's gonna sound very familiar. Because that's the sound of activating a constellation, a dupe in Genshin. As pointed out here. It's like the Statue of 7+ constellation sound. Dude, it's crazy. It's so, like, it is, once again, it's ever so slightly different. It's ever so slightly different, but, like, functionally the same. The UI is all just zenless, yes. Like, it's insane, man. It's crazy. And I mean, yeah, there's a history. You look at Tower of Fantasy, just constantly had assets that were just straight up ripped, and they like removed the logo off of an asset to use it. There was a bunch of like Honkai Third assets where they just grabbed the fucking asset, the image, and they just removed like the Honkai Third sort of clear like Honkai Third logo or whatever out of it. It's like, yep, it's ours now. Surprise, they're fucking doing it again. Shocking, absolutely shocking. The company and game developers who have been known to just shamelessly copy shit and just rip shit off are doing it again. And this time they're doing it with a little extra sprinkling, a heavy sprinkling of AI as well. Oh boy. It's so funny. And also the fucked up part is, maybe we just happened to see a few of them, so it feels like there's multiple of them. But there seems to be a group of people where NTE almost seems to be like one of their first gotchas. So they're playing through NTE and they'll be like, holy shit, do other gotcha games do this? And it's like there's some fur texture on the clothing or some shit. Or like, whoa, the cutscenes are high quality. There's so much going on in the cutscene. Do other games do this? This seems crazy. And it's like, holy shit, Boss Baby vibes? Low-key getting some Boss Baby vibes from this gacha game? It's like, holy. It's like, Jesus. Okay, it's like, so this is seemingly just the baby's first gacha game, or 3D gacha game. And then they're like, whoa, that's crazy. How could they do that? It's like, oh boy. There just seems to be an entire subset of NTE players. Yeah, the entire short movie AI stop that is just weathering with you with AI shit on it. Crazy. It's just, yeah, it's shocking. And the fucked up part is that the game will probably, like, stay alive, unfortunately. Like, I don't wanna, like, campaign or wish for the downfall of people's employment, but, like, fuck me. It's more so a despair of the marketplace of gacha players, where this soulless fucking like cash farm survives and probably maybe even does okay. We'll see, obviously, because in a few days, on like Monday or something, we will have the monthly gacha PvP, the revenue PvP. So we'll get some idea of how NTE did on launch. And they do have a Porsche collab, which is just, just get the Porsche collab because they throw some money at it. And, oh, they have cars, so then they have a reason to do a Porsche collab. And then they just throw money at it. So, I mean, that's how you usually get it. They probably, you know, most likely they like the deal that they had with Porsche to make the collab was kind of in some way one-sided. Porsche was not like, holy shit, let's do a collab with NTE. It was NTE approaching them, I can fucking assure you. Unless for some reason there's like a fan of the developer at Porsche of all places, and it's specifically like Porsche China. So, and yeah, tomorrow's the 31st, yeah, not June yet. So Monday should be our monthly PvP revenue. On my AI gacha slot, MiHoYo will flood the market after investing $15 billion worth of money into AI. And it's also a weird thing where MiHoYo or HoYoverse has like apparently invested a bunch into like some AI stuff. It's like, but then you don't really, either they're really good at using it in their game development, or they specifically don't use it for assets and stuff, and they just use it in the behind the scenes, the background. Because you don't really see it in the actual final products. So then I don't know, because it's like every now and then over the last couple of years, there's always been like a Hoyo versus AI thing, but then who also stuck their head in the mud just yesterday. Big Cyberpunk Edgerunners collab coming up, very cool actually, but the gacha ban is such a convoluted ripoff. Interesting. I did see that the collab existed, yes. I didn't know that there was. I thought people were just like, oh yes, wow, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, which is fucking amazing. Edgerunners is fantastic. But collab is also again like whatever, okay. And it's probably like a decently high quality collab, but okay, apparently the banner is fucked or something. Speaking of cards, you see new Forza Horizon in Japan. I do know Forza Horizon is in Japan, indeed the new one. First time I've been interested in a car game in a decade. Low key, kinda same. I mean, but my interest in a car game in the last, not even decade, probably 20 years, or if not more, like a long fucking while, 15 years, has been so unexistent that like a 0.02% increase in interest is like a 500% increase in interest. So, it's not actually significant, but yeah. And it does seem to be, it looked good for a car game, you know, like, oh, and indeed, I mean, first of all, Japan is a beautiful fucking country. It is a country that does, like, it sounds like a fun thing to indeed just be able to explore the country, you know, through that kind of method. So, I mean, all power to it. But it is also car game, yes, car game Japan. But like, the thing is that the fucked up part is that thing Japan, like 70% of the time is accurate, which is the fucked up part. Like, there's a reason the meme exists, because there's some truth to it. So, what can you do? And also these days, dude, there's like as much Japan hate as there is Japan glaze, because there's like a boomerang effect, right? For many years, it was all Japan glaze, and now it's boomeranged, you know, the other way, where there's just like almost just as many Japan haters. Which is, I mean, it's just the internet in it. Bowie Knife 99. I mean, yeah, indeed, look. Forza Horizon has even, the new Forza game has actually even managed to exist within the zeitgeist of the internet thanks to like some memes and stuff. And also thanks to a whole bunch of Japanese VTubers playing it and reacting to stuff in it. That's their biggest marketing success ever. Like, holy. Genius. Fucking promote the guy who was like, let's give this game to a bunch of Japanese VTubers. That has probably sold so many copies of the game. I want to watch anime without anime. The fact that there's like a flower seed in my... You can't really see it on camera. I caught a little floaty seed. I have my door open, so... It's kind of warm today. It's almost 25... Well, okay, 22 Celsius. Also, right, so what exactly makes the Wuwa collab banner, like, fucked and shit? Because is this the first, like, full collab banner that they have? Or did they have one before as well? Damn 22, only one could dream. Oh, it's separate tickets? It's separate tickets. Okay, that already tells me a bit. Okay, I have received a novel from Baka. The thing with the Wuwa collab is basically you have your... let me see if I can... Let me pop out this chat so I can... thing with the Woowa collab is basically you have your asteroid for gacha, then also gold character pulls and gold weapon pulls. You have the usual where you have like the primos and then you have the tickets that you exchange for. Then you get corals to exchange for more pulls. Yep, collab banner only accepts asteroid, red character pulls, and red weapon pulls. Those corals don't work. It has separate red corals. Also, you get less red corals for 4 stars and 5 stars normal, so it's worse exchange rates. They really did. Okay, they just separated. They gave it separate tickets. But also funny that you only because you can't use like any tickets that you have saved up from somewhere. You can only do straight like asteroid into their like the collab special collab tickets. Hey, I'm on TV. So true. Look at these cal sticks. Also, right, I don't see any of your guys' profile pictures when you know, obviously post. Technically on YouTube, the profile pictures are there, but they're so small that I can't actually make them out. There were people who converted Asteroid into tickets like 700, now they're fucked. Oh, that is so fucking funny. That's so funny. First of all, I mean, fucked up. That's really unfortunate. But also, I have never understood those who pre-exchange all of their currency like into the tickets. I have never understood the reason to do that. Cause like, because you have the separate weapon tickets and the separate like character tickets often. It's like, why? I've never understood it, why you would do that, but also it is fucked up that if you did do that, because quite a few people do for some reason. I guess just to know how many pulls they have or whatever. But you don't even need to do that because when you go to exchange them, it shows you how many you can get with your current asteroid or whatever. So you can see how many you have. You don't have to exchange them. It feels like it's a ritual thing where like, oh, I'm going to commit. That way I'm for sure going to get them because the game knows I committed. It seems like, you know, one of those like schizoid ritual type things. Instead of just doing it, you know, like, oh, you click on 10 pull. It's like, you don't have enough tickets. Do you want to exchange the other currency into the tickets? Which, first of all, fucking retarded. So dumb. So stupid. It's just there to obfuscate and confuse people on how much actual currency and money they're using, by the way. Because you have to exchange. You get one currency, you have to exchange it into a ticket, and then you get to pull. Fuck off. Hunger Games is only standard banner pulls and limited pulls. Yeah, in Hoyo there's standard and limited, yeah. Because you say it's the same tickets for weapon and character. And you never convert to standards, because like, why would you? You have no reason to put anything into the standard in a Hoyo game. But I still, even there, I never did it. Like, I would never convert directly into tickets, I would just convert them when I click on the button. So I don't know. I just never really saw the need to. But in Wuwa, where they're also separate, where you have a separate... The character ones and the weapon ones are separate as well. It's like, holy, there's even less reason to, because then you overcommit into the character tickets, and then you don't have enough for the weapon ones? Like... Enfield X Umamusu, that would be peak. Oh, Christ, imagine. Actually just Umamusume characters in Enfield. At Enfield model quality. It would almost be a little uncanny valley to have the Umamusume girls in Enfield with like the quality of models that Enfield has. Like a little freaky. Cyberpunk Collab is an awful 10-day login event. Will run red pull every day. Hey, gotta get you to log in every day, and then you get one ticket every day. But then everyone pulls on day one. The people who are gonna pull on day one, right? 4K texture McQueen tummy. Okay, well, That one didn't even get to go on the on-screen chat, by the way. That YouTube chat did not get to go onto the overlay. YouTube did not like 4K texture McQueen tummy. Tummy, very sensitive word. Yes. Yeah, if I want more pulls for standard, legit, yeah. Even though now we are getting them like every patch, but it's just still very slow. Even if we get like a handful of them every patch, but cuckoo babies in 3D. Miss Glitter would train her hat when it's during Uma Musume stream. That was a time. That was a fun time. Unfortunately, Uma Musume as a game becomes very quickly a second job to actually keep up with is the problem. Very, very quickly. It is an extremely grindy game. For like actually keeping up with the gameplay of it. I think I've done my monthly. Actually, I mean, I have the game open. Wait. I'm pretty sure I did my monthly because I wasn't indeed sure when I'd have a chance. So when I did have a short chance, I think I did it. That's all side games. Kinda true. Yeah, okay, I did do my monthly. I did do my shoe monthly. Also, right, alright, yeah, I did a fresh install of Arknights a little bit ago, so I have like a bunch of first time tutorials popping up now because I've reinstalled. Like full autoing 20 hours a day. Okay, well look, that's the thing, right? I am not a stranger to the grind. I played Kantai Collection for like 6 years or something daily. There were times in the playing of Kantai Collection where you would be there the entire fucking day just clicking. Because the thing is that there's no autoplay either, so you actually had to be constantly clicking on that thing. Because there was no autoplay in that game. It was all actual manual constant clicking to do anything. The RA2 run. I could use some of my stamina on the EX stage. It's true. I have 80 stamina. That's enough to do a couple. Yes, in Kantai Collection, yes, you can also just actually permadeath units. Because it's not a gacha, you don't pay to get units. But yes, you can also you can just lose your units in the game. But you really have to fuck up. Like, you have to try. It's not easy to lose them. You have to, like, make multiple bad decisions in a row to lose a unit. Or just be, like, distracted and not notice something. Yeah, Kantai is not like a gacha in that way. Their monetization was more like... It was like a weird browser game monetization. In a way, yes, you could... In a way, you could pay to gacha, but it was like essentially only like a standard pool where you would also get more than... You could just farm the resources that you would need for it. There was no reason to buy resources because you just farmed for it. It was just grinding. You could grind out everything. And the only thing you did was you would buy like some more like utility slots and stuff for your account. Like, oh, because you had like repair slots. So you would start with 2 repair slots or something, but you could buy 2 more. And one of the main ones was you could... I unfortunately have to make this comparison because it's the most easily understood one. In the same way that you could pay to marry ships in Azure Lane, you had the same thing in Kantai Collection. I mean, that's where Azure Lane took it from. You could buy rings to marry a ship, which would then increase their like maximum level cap and stuff. And that you could buy. But yeah, indeed, you did not pay to actually get units. It was a bunch of other like sort of one-time purchase kind of monetizations. And then you could buy resources, but you could also just farm those resources, so there like wasn't really a reason to. Should I force myself to like Endfield as an Arknights player? No. You shouldn't force yourself to like anything. That's not how to live a life. This guy looks like he porks ships. Show us what potato you married. I didn't marry a potato. I only marry one. Because you also get one ring. You got one ring for free in the game for doing missions. So then there were people who were monogamists who only used the one free ring and didn't buy any rings. Yeah, KC did also have, it did have like a ranking. You could indeed there was ways to, there was a ranking system every month. Like, it was essentially grind ranking, but one of the ways to be at the very top was to essentially pay for more resources to be at the top because you could grind more. Immediate. Well, no, because I didn't marry a potato. See, a potato is a very specific thing in Kantai Collection. Potatoes are a specific set of ships that were drawn by Shibafu, an artist, one of the original artists for the game. And they are affectionately called to as potatoes, because especially early on, their faces and like shapes were quite potato-y and a little like scuffed. So then they started getting called potatoes. But it's a specific like set of ships that they drew, that the artist drew. You know, my choice and best girl is Zuikaku. Nowhere's no. Real shit. Hell yes. I guess we'll just do as many of the normal modes as we can, just to see the maps. Would you still love me if I was a potato? Some people love them because they were potatoes, okay? Oh yeah, the collab. Oh, yeah, well, we'll use our stamina first, and then we have the collab PV and stuff. That's a trust farming for something I did. What do I throw at this shit, huh? What am I looking at? I think this was this what I was using for. I think this is what I was using for some of the. Yeah, this is what I was using for the EXs of retracing steps, I think. Collab free channel. I'm more so looking at it for like the skins and stuff. I'm also watch the trailer. Kashima best ship. Many such cases. Kashima was insanely popular. Truck robot use Hall. Do I even have Hall? Oh, I do. I kind of forgot I have her. What makes her useful here? Levitate? Silence? Weightless? I deadass forgot I have her. She's Snick, that's why. Ah, yes, of course. We did Rhinelab. Well, okay, I did Rhinelab niche stage for the normal maps. I do niches for like the normal maps because they're not that difficult. And then I give up instantly for the EX stages. I fold. More damage with flying units? She has that? Shows you how much I know about fucking Holhayok. Oh, when attacking aerial targets, increase attack to 120% and silence his target for 3 seconds. Huh. Funny. Okay, sure. Why not? Never used this woman in my life. Oh yeah, Texas also, yeah. Texas can be funny for the redeploy shenanigans. Because you could just like, keep going up and down and redeploying. Should we? Funny woman, where is she? Texas? Am I blind? Is she already in here? She's already in here, that's why. She was already in here. That explains it. Let's take some funny ones. We don't need a Dagenbreaker in here. That's boring. Let's take a mantra just because.
必要ならば
Ascalon is not gonna do like anything here. Let's be real. Except technically, I guess she can slow flying units, which is funny. Do I have a healer in this team? Monster, I guess. Is that enough? Maybe we get one more healer. But who? Reed.
君たちはこうして戦う目的。私にはわかるよ。
Seen you official. Right. I think I saw literally just a thumbnail of you official shenanigans in this event. And I'm assuming it's once again like deploy spam because she explodes on every deployment. Which is funny. Now that I think about it. Monster is a healer, yes. She is a healer. S2 maybe would have been better. And yeah, Ascalon can indeed still slow, which is funny.
みんなリラックスして訓練と同じように
Skybreaker sort of cake. Family size? No way! It's huge. It's reset my fucking controls again. Why have you reset my controls? You fucking shit. Oh Christ, which one's which again? This one is, I think, is supposed to be pause. Why do you do this to me? Why do you fucking do this to me? I need to like back up. I need to back up these fucking controllers or something. Dude, I fucking export my controls, man. What the fuck? I'm gonna put this shit into a notepad. And save it somewhere. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking bastard. I don't know why it does this. Now suddenly it does it again. It did it once before, and then it stopped doing it, and then now it did it again. And I'm beyond confused. But these guys, I guess you probably can't knock these, because they're flying enemies instead of like, I guess just straight up. That was a little close. No Fang skin? Because normal Fang looks so good. What do you mean? I love normal Fang. This should actually be like this.
私を信じて。圧が効かなくなっちゃったの？どうしたんでしょうね。
Ah! Ow! Fuck. Look at it fucking speeding. Holy shit, it's going so fast. Ah! Okay. I understand. I understand you may hurt sometimes. Ah! Balloon! They're trying to destroy my balloon. Oh no, I have no one here. Wait. I have no one here! Also, the whole hack is gonna die. I have no healing. It's a mess? Ah! Wait, huh? Did I only have one leak? Don't I have 1 HP? I leaked? Do I leak too at some point? Why the fuck did I leak all them? What the heck? Didn't even notice. I didn't even hear. I didn't hear the meh. What the fuck? Oh, that's fucked up. I did not notice at all. I guess I did have. Look, I was just expecting to just kill him. Holy shit, that thing was fucking tanky. Why are you so tanky? Stop. I guess I have to actually put some blockers in front, huh? How? Fuck, I forgot about this. The dude goes on that one. They go on the right side first. I did the same mistake. Oh yeah, April is really nice. Wait, let me actually put in April. Forgot about April. April's kind of goated. I was using April, I think, somewhere else during this event. Where is April? There you are. Oh, April. It was 2 at once, and well, that still means I leaked one somewhere. So, I was still confused. Hey, this fucker goes down here first. Piece of shit. Like everyone, the cheaper. Cheapen me right now. And what could be an extra? Well, I don't exactly have a lot of blockers. I guess that's the thing. Let's see what happens. Like April gonna like Orchid ulti. Apparently she does indeed have like whatever. She does apparently have like fast redeploy sniper shenanigans. Which one so unfortunate that they once again are probably doing like a really cool unit with interesting stuff. And it's a fucking collab slop. You leaked when Mantra dies of the sounds over. What the heck? Dude, they got me. No, it's a sucking man. Ah, well, that works as well. Get out of here, vacuum man. Where you going? Okay, we're good. We're chill. A little close. Where are you going? You're going right away! What the heck? Ow. I didn't notice that he'd already done a bunch of loops.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Reed is quite nice in this event. What the fuck? Oh, it didn't do a bunch of loops. It just went straight away. What a bastard. The hell? Oh, that was bad timing to do that, not gonna lie. Do not kill my Reed. They killed my Reed. Can you believe it? They killed my fucking Reed. Fucking destroyed her. He's so smart. Monster Gaming. You can also apparently do some incredibly wacky things with Monster in this event as well, with like the redeployment shenanigans. I'm not smart enough for that though. Anyway, that was weirdly difficult. Increased movement speed? Ah! And actually shouldn't actually be that difficult. You just put some stuff behind here and you put some actual like tanky blockers in front and it's solved. But that's too much. That's too much actual thinking. Especially during vending machine. Currently we're doing 23rd Dr. Oxygen. Already filled with gas. Look at the break about the bottle. One more bottle. That's a lot of fucking Dr. Peppers. I'm not getting Hole's module. I will never use her outside of this one case. Wait, does she have an IS module now? On global? She does. Funny. Recovers 30% SP the first time each enemy reaches the objective point tile. Huh? Huh? Oh, monster. What it... Oh, wait. Because this is a fucking team I made ages ago. Who the fuck do you think I am? It's just that this team, because it doesn't do the module upgrade
必要になれば
retroactively.
君たちはより馴染み深い私を目にするだろう。
It just doesn't do it retroactively. Because this team was made before the module was a thing. You get extra 1 HP and a massive panic burn for the first leak. Wow. Late night diner, not dinner. Late night diner if you're hungry or thirsty. Famous flying toasters are on duty 24/7. Flying toaster, that sounds totally safe. It sounds very safe, flying toaster. Flies right into your bathtub. Also, I think I'm still... Wait.
どうしても打開策がないのであれば、一番過酷な任務を私に
I was still on Endfield on Twitch. You're just gonna... This guy just kind of... Oh, he's burning the... I do be burning the balloons, though. Wait, is this the one funny stage that I saw? Or I just saw a meme. It was just a picture of this guy, and it was like... exists, kills every enemy on the map, dies. Is this the one? Is it this guy? Does he just sit here and burn them to death? Because these go like back and forth here? Yeah, they die to the burn, do they? That's kind of funny. I guess well, we won't touch any of these guys. We'll see if they actually just die. These guys did not somehow die. I guess one of them got hit by Silver Ash slightly. They don't quite die. They almost die to one burn. I don't know if they actually get to proc burn multiple times. Might. Once the balloons die soon, but you know, who needs the balloons? Just let the funny thing kill everyone. Okay, they don't actually get to proc burn twice though. So it almost kills them, but not quite. Stop. Yeah, they're like almost. Ah, never mind. Oh, they're still getting hit by... Oh, because now it's moving as well. Where's it going? Where's the guy going? Oh, I left. Damn. It didn't just stay there. Unfortunate. I was hoping it would just, you know, kind of chill there. Click on him, please. Oh, never mind. It doesn't kill everyone. Oh, maybe it does on CM. Maybe CM buffs that guy or something. In any case. Actually, that was the wrong person. I was supposed to put in her. It's just two dangerous women. Because now they're like very healthy. These guys have not taken any damage because the thing started moving. Checking my head. She's gonna die. So it's a surprising amount of damage, actually. Okay, yeah, well, Mantra's paralysis does not work on these guys at all because they don't have a normal attack or whatever. It's just like a passive. They just keep shitting. Wow. Okay, I want to see what the CM is. Does the CM indeed buff the burn guy and just make it auto clear almost? More flying toasters with jam appear, and flying toasters with jam have increased HP. Never mind, it buffs the toasters. So this does even less to them. Damn. It still almost kills, like, half the map, but... Or at least weakens them. Like, if you just put some boys down here facing up, it'll kill a lot of them. So fair enough. EX3. Dust's experience point. Get a Skyhound vacuum to rid the room of dust or shut up nagging family members. Okay. Sure. Many dangerous woman and Silver Ash. He can be a dangerous woman as well. But in Blaze... Oh, maybe it's with the only thing if you have Blaze. I don't have Blaze. Okay, well... That's not cool. Oh, they go like... Oh, vacuum boys go back and forth. I see. Sure. Hello, Miyuki Sawashiro. They're sucking up all the balloons! They're sucking them! Sucking them all up! Get levitated, stupid. It's a little funny, of course, the flying eaters can't actually get levitated. Just kind of sit there tanking, don't you? Alright, she can hit air with this skill, actually. Oh, fuck, she lost it! There's a lose SP mechanic on something? Alright, do the fucking vacuums suck up SP? At least that's the only explanation I can come up with. Fucking suckers. Sucking up. That's a lot of vacuums. Look at all those vacuums. Oh, this thing only has 2 slots. This thing... It has removed one of the balloons. One balloon moved. Also, she's almost dead. And I only have 2 balloons here. I guess you have 3 balloons over here. So, like, would be more effective. Oh yeah, monster thing doesn't count as... Or seemingly, it apparently doesn't count as a... You know, whatever. A thingy. Unless this Nako has 3 balloons because this thing moved, but it's not like on top of it. Oh. Oh right, this one had a medal on it. I guess I just did it accidentally. Alright, yeah, could you redeploy Hoshi to just heal? Summons don't count? Okay, huh. Funny. Last time I assumed they would. But, never mind. Okay, yeah, indeed. Absorbing SP. Absorbing certain SP. That's a weird wording. What was the medal for that thing again? I just did it accidentally. I forgot it had one. Well, good thing I did it, because then I don't have to go back to it. This one? At least 4 powerful balloons remaining on the battlefield. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Did it have a buffed balloon or something on the map? Is there a different level of balloon? Oh, there is a powerful balloon. No, but this is also still one buoyancy. It's not a... Doesn't give you extra. Why is this one the... Why is it called a power... Oh, they always called powerful balloons? I guess they were. What the fuck? Okay, it was just don't let the vacuum suck up the balloons. That's all it was. That's all it was. Balloon party. Who swapped the president's balloon propeller paradise foremost souvenir? And why is there a sister beast printed on this sorry red balloon? Balloon party. That sounds like your ex. You know. Like a romantic partner. Your ex. I shouldn't put her there because they come out of... Oh, it comes out of there! Ah! What the fuck? Oh. Alright, okay. These ones go from here. These ones go from here. Okay. I see. 2 separate lanes. Or however... It is a weird fucked up thing where indeed, like, because April can actually block stuff now because the whole flying thingy. She can't just sit here and like kill this thing because she gets out camo, but this thing has 3 balloons on it. That's a lot of balloons. Oh god, there's a big boy coming. Ugh. How did she get? Did one of the balloons die? Ow, he fucking died instantly? My goodness. How aggressive? That's in range? Fucked up. These things have a lot of range. Okay, this thing just lost its balloon completely. Fucking when? When did I lose balloon? They really are shockingly perilous, these flying lancers. What the fuck? Why did it just disappear? Why did it just disappear? It had like half health, didn't it? I know the bird guys, yeah, count as balloons, but I thought this thing had a balloon at the start as well. Maybe it didn't. Fuck. Confusion. Ow. Burn guys do hurt though. Okay, you can still kind of outrange. Oh wait, did the Lancers get a paralysis and then like just die to that somehow? That is a lot of burn guys, by the way. Is this the map where you could just have the burn guys kill everything? Because that's a lot of burn guys. Not like they stack the burns though. So are you just funny redeploy shenanigans? Okay, what's going on? It's a lot of sudden damage. Okay, good, they're exploded. That thing is not exploding. He just exploded. He just... Ooh! Ooh! Throw bodies at it! Just throw bodies at it! Okay, we kind of got a little bit of funny Texas shenanigans. Oh no, they came over here. Yeah, throw. She can tank it, but also just throw bodies. Ow. Well, you're throwing shit at it. Good thing I'm just using half my team is just meta. Okay, at least the paralysis is quite useful against these guys at least. Except they only get it if they're in range when it starts, but you know. That was just throwing powerful units at the map. But also first clear, so it's like... Reed would be funny with a burn module. I mean, well, even in this, you have a two fairly distinct lanes. Like, you do a lane here, you do a lane here. And once again, one of the main things is that the Lancers are just constantly destroying me because I'm not throwing, like, tanky units and healers into stuff. Which is kind of what you'd want to do with the Lancers, as usual. They're just flying Lancers. But then I'm not doing it. And then I'm just throwing bodies at it instead. Until I throw down Hoshiguma. Flying Lab. Advanced high-precision groundbreaking experiment space. Learn the principles without interested in scientists and build your own hover device with the help of our professional technical team. Open up to anyone 5 and above. Yes. And I guess, yeah, Innis is also, yeah. Just, yeah, any CC obviously just works as well. To just stop them. So they don't get to slam into stuff at full speed. Ooh. That's a lot of big guys. That's a whole lot of big guys.
戦況は明白だ
My goodness.
決断なん
I'm gonna drop them all at the same time. It's gonna be so funny.
深みに陥りけ
Yeah, she reaches all of them on this
踏み荒らせ
side.
しことをクイーン
Perfect.
本気を出すとあまり
Wonder actually what happens when she redeploys.
図らず雪が全て葬るのを待と
No, never mind. She just kind of gets to kill them before. Oh, she only drops 3 of them. Dude, so perfect. She drops 3 of them, so then it still stays floating.
う
He's so smart.
全て葬るのを待とう
Completely intended gaming.
不良の賜物だな
I guess there's still like units on this side.
隠密こそ私の声に従え
Gaming. She also only attacks 2 at once, so
不意のメッセージはい
funny.
assumo le posizioni
決断雪が全て葬るのを待とう氷雪の溶けるがごとく
Man, I'm good at this game. What the fuck? Oh, bunch of balloon suckers.
私にこのリズムは今にぴったり
図らず氷
I thought they'd move, but they really didn't want to move, huh? That's a lot of them. They're sucking up so much SP. Oh no!
君たちの命は私が守る
Well,
ど
get
こを
Silver
目
Ash.
指して私が食べるんだ
止まれ一歩前に出るな
Funny, we just
決
swinging.
断氷雪の
We
溶
do
け
be
る
swinging.
la fortuna ti abbandona ora te la vedrai con me
We're just gonna have this one big guy left. Yeah,
い
Bruce.
ずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことをクイーン
いつでも出られます
携帯を変更中羽が濡れるのが嫌いだって言ったわよね
何いずれ浄土を踏み荒らせ
Wait, how did it insta die?
な
Huh?
かったよ
Oh, wait, does it count as just dead when it goes onto the ground because it can no longer move? Oh. Well, that's funny. I guess that makes sense, yeah, because it can't leak once it's on the ground. Okay, right, the debris, alright, debris doesn't count as an enemy. Okay, yeah, okay, never mind. So, okay, yeah, so it actually goes up on the enemy count already. It's a corpse. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That, right, it, indeed, they would no longer count as a threat. Like, or that, I never noticed that you get the enemy kill count when you kill them, like, on just the first mode. Future horticulture, green nature, environment, plant trees in the sky. So cool. There is trees, true. There's probably going to be some of those tree enemies, which fucking one-shot like anything but defenders. Oh yeah, true, yeah, like on unactivated mechs. Okay, well indeed, yes, there is some trees. Hello, trees.
全て計算通りだ
Paralysis is actually also really nice against
考
these
えが
trees
一
as
致
well.
した
Because they do be hurting. They hit so hard for no reason. Like, this is also the only thing they do. But also they have like a little bit of range as well. Okay, well now over here again, they really want you to like do some kind of CC against those guys. What if I just do like
一番危険な戦場はどこだ
なんで
and then
己
give her a
が道
healer?
の正しきを疑わずして
Let's just handle this side real simple, like.
君たちの命は私が守る
なんで己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りけ決断氷雪の溶けるがごとく
このリズムは今にぴったり
Silver Ash is funny as well. Oh, never mind. They can't hit you if you're here. Okay, you're not in range if you're here. Interesting.
図らず氷雪の溶けるが
Oh, burn guy and plant guy. Okay, never mind.
決断
Never mind. Suddenly they did
己
attack.
が道の
The
正
fuck?
しきを疑わずして深みに陥りけ
They did start attacking. I wonder if they're gonna one-shot silver. I would not put it past them. That's the fucked up part.
モンスター座標についた
I would not put it past them to one-shot silver. Do you forgot what April does? Oh, right. Yeah, she's kind of flushed. Indeed. Wait, oh, those guys go... Oh, never mind. They go over here. Ah, that makes sense. Sure, fair enough. Or the burn guys also go... The burn guys go over here? Are you just gonna... Oh god. Do you not, like... Okay, no. Yeah, they're going into a little line here. I thought they were gonna, like, go right into monster. So a lot of guys going around. Must check. Ow. A lot of guys going around. Oh, the burn guys go over here and then, I guess, up.
私に任せて
Assumably. Reed is getting slowly burned to death.
La fortuna ti abbandonerà. Ora te la vedrai con me.
Fucking blasted.
ここに埃がつくのは嫌って言わ
Okay,
な
Reed is
かった
dead.
かしら
Unfortunate. God, the burn guys do have a lot of range, though. Deceptively long range each time. Who's going over here?
Questo ti farà tacere.
Also, kind of Texas abuse. I actually have not done Texas abuse for a while.
私に任せて弓の準備はできてるよ
It's been a while since I've used Texas abuse. Just panic button abuse. Hello, chat from the new PC. Oh, wait, you made a new PC, bro?
Torniamo indietro. Starò meglio dopo aver bevuto qualcosa.
Oh, yeah, the guy, Baka, yeah. It's they have like a video for every single event. Yeah, the uploader for... Yes, the uploader who uploads this, you've probably seen this. Like, it's this specific style of video. The uploader on YouTube is just a re-uploader. The original guy is CN Bilibili. But this dude, this artist, does have like one of these videos for like every damn event. Actually, I haven't watched this one. Because this was, surprise, this was uploaded like fucking minute 1 when the event went live on Global. So loud. Nightmare from all the previous enemies. It's just a tree. It's just a tree. Fuck! This is true. The trees are fucking so deceptive, man. Hi, Wee Wee Dell. She's so sad. Why? He's so buff. Damn. What is she up to? Oh, right. Makes sense. Can't hit anything, so just chilling until skill. Right. The wait. This guy is very good at just like pinpointing all of the funniest bits of an event. Gameplay-wise. The music timing. So peaceful. So peaceful. So peaceful. And I don't know if this guy has like taken permission to even re-upload these to Bilibili, or if they just grab it. At least they link to the original better than many. But they are just a reposter. Possibly content thief, essentially, but where were we? Game. He did also, yes, actually wait, let's just, he did indeed also, the guy did steal my meme. If you go to posts. God, they repost so many fucking memes here. my meme that I just made, I made this live on stream, and indeed my watermark, which is the fact that it has some of my computer background on the left side because I just quickly screenshot it and did not crop it like well. I just like, so there's some of my background on the left here. Rocketer as well, but I think Rocketer indeed has like gone and has like, at least at some point I think they went and like actually got permission to like repost. Like they're like an official reposter in that way. Yeah, this is my watermark of the little edge here on the left side. Also the like meme account on Twitter as well just grabbed it as well, just reposted it. I don't know if they took it directly from me on Twitter, because clearly this meme, people just downloaded it and started reposting it. So then, you know, it just enters the vague nebulous zeitgeist of memes, where it's just an image that goes around, not linked to any specific post. So then it just makes the rounds. But also I made this thing in like a minute on stream. So like, oh, we're out of stamina. It is the internet cycle. We are out of stamina. We'll just do the normal, like, we'll do the normal modes. I can't be bothered to do EA, or the CMs, but we'll do the normal modes, I guess. So desperate that you have to use this emergency jump pad. You don't have time to read any instructions. Also, now I actually know what the boss does. Your ex is funny, however. Oh, hi. Why you? Why you? And you. I guess I should just block them. God, there's that much damage on Hoshi. Like, my god. Calm down. I should have like gone a healer in like earlier. How's she gonna fucking die? Unless I do a little stunning. Because you can just CC them to interrupt their attacks, but what the fuck coming? Okay, burn guy come out of there, huh?
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Ah! Not enough block. Okay, burn guy goes up here and then goes out of here. How do I deal with burn guy, huh? Where does he go? Where's my best spot to deal with burn guy? With what? Because I put all my blockers over here. And then he would go, then he goes down, I guess, to here, which comes out of where? Alright, this thing doesn't even have, this one over here doesn't have a, whatever. Like it needs the burn guy to even lift it up, which actually, in a way, kind of works. I think that kind of works in a way. I can make that work. I can make that work. I think I can make that work.
fortuna ti ha abbandonato.
Because she'll just
Ora te la
redeploy.
vedrai con me.
She'll redeploy every time the burn guy comes around and lifts it up. I'm so smart. Also, uh-oh, this thing goes here. I should have put her in a different spot.
図らず氷雪の溶けるが如く
Heck, because this is just... Okay, yeah, they're just gonna... They're not in range! They're not in range! And they're sucking my SP! Ah!
どこを目指すの？どこを目指すの？
Reed is indeed not in the correct spot. So I'm trying to fucking heal her now and it's not functioning. Ah! Oh. I didn't notice. Chunky guy. I don't know. I just have to keep an eye on over here, I guess. Ow.
Hai un problema da risolvere?
See, this over here is working though. This over here is working. He's vacuum. Ow! Ow! Oh, fucking bastard. Huh? Oh. Oh, the fucking balloon moved! Oh, because this thing pushed it. Ah!
聞いているか？
Also, okay, well, once the redeploys, it does, however, move this. Like, this thing doesn't stay on redeploy. Or it doesn't redeploy when monster... Well, okay, I guess it's specifically if monster redeploys. Ow. Okay, this hasn't gone... This has not gone ideal. Save me! My panic button! Ow, Monsty! Okay, look, there was just some placement issues on this one, okay? This is fixable. We just need some placement adjustments. Who died? Oh. That only has one balloon. God, even when they don't have that much speed, they still hurt quite a bit. They do not chill around. Ow. Ow. Oh, she didn't have any charges of Silver Rush. Oh, the burn was helping there a little bit. They're gonna start hitting Silver Rush soon. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Click on him!
Qui non è successo niente.
They didn't click on him! Why did they click on him? Ah!
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Yum, yum, yum. Never mind, we're somehow clearing. This guy's gonna get hit by a little bit of burn, maybe, possibly. Never mind, because it's silenced, so it's not getting hit by burn. I actually kind of nerfed myself, because this guy was stopped getting burned.
Qui non è successo niente.
Anyway, panic button, go brrr. I guess. Oh yeah, because you can't actually hit them if you're not blocking.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Well, I mean... feedback.
一番厄介な敵はどれだ？私が相手をしてやろう。
Just throw shit at it, man. It works every time. Just throw shit at it. It's shocking. It's so effective. Okay, then we actually have boss. Where I'll probably actually, you know, engage in the boss more. This is not gonna go first try. I'm gonna get knowledge diff because I don't know like where the boss is gonna go or something, or what the other enemies are gonna do. Still don't know how I managed to do it when we did it on the story reading, the story boss. And we'll see. I'd have to blow my nose. Let me remind myself what the boss actually does. No, read it here. Physical damage and splash damage. Oh yeah, to balloons as well. Okay, so there is balloons and powerful. Yeah, this is the normal one. I guess powerful balloons are just stronger, as in they don't die so fast. Return to Oblivion, locks on the 2 allied units. Yeah, I'm doing arch. If the unit retreats or is defeated, nullifies 2 additional buoyancy on the levitable zone. This is, I think, what I was getting fucked by a little bit in the first attempt, or in the attempt. I didn't know this part, and so I'd retreat someone when they were getting hit by it, or someone died, and then you just fucking bloop, lose. But it also prioritizes low ground units, which obviously in phase 2 doesn't matter because you don't have any low ground. Attack def and res reduced for a period of time when Return to Oblivion expires. The more targets the skill had, the longer duration. HP drops. So it's kind of like it's just kind of a healing tanking check. And then you have this permanent field change. Increase starting attack def and res, immune to stun, freeze, fear. Return to Oblivion locks on the It's actually a very, very simple boss. It's literally just a tanking check or a healing check. It is truly just a heal check. Which I guess makes sense, because you know, if you're using a lot of ranged units and whatnot who are less tanky. Phase 2 is still part of melee units over range. Oh yeah, because I guess it's just right low ground operators, aka operators who can normally only be deployed on low ground. Like, right, okay, I guess that would make sense, yeah. If it indeed just by low ground, it just indeed means melee operators who normally would be low ground operators, even if now they're deployed on, you can deploy them on high ground. Oh, yeah, I wonder what Gladia counts as. Also, apparently there is an AFK clear for this, which is just Ulpi, Gladia, and Haruka, which not shocked about, because indeed it's just a healing tanking check. Okay, so first of all, many burn boys, huh? And these guys, I guess these guys make a bunch of just, these guys make like a long road. Also, I think they're just gonna be getting burned. Okay, well, these guys just go directly in. Okay, and wow, it's these guys specifically as well. Hey, never mind, that guy just goes in! What the fuck? Huh? I thought I saw it. Oh, wait, it was the boss. It was the boss's fucking thingy. I thought this guy was gonna do like a loop-de-loop. No, it's the boss's loop-de-loop. Those guys just go right in. What a shitters. Fucking shitters. The hell? They just go right in. So both from here and from here, they just go boop, 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 boop. Cool. Epic. So I kind of have a potential solution for that, but also I could be, I've been kind of intentionally avoiding it. I could be abusing global range here. I have them in here, but I mostly was not using them. But I could be. I'm just saying, I could be. I could be abusing them. Also, yeah, these burn guys being here right away is not fantastic. They will kind of be icky and hurt. She can actually hit both of them if she was in the middle. What I was thinking is that I can do like, we can have Monster just in the middle doing healing gaming. And then have an additional blocker on this side doing something. Or just, you know, block gaming. And obviously Monster can do S3 in the middle if needed. Because if this left side is going to be the Lancers, then obviously Hoshi can sit there. It's just now I don't really have a blocker for boss. threaten us to unleash the meta. What can I say?
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
図らず何いずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔い
Yum, 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 yum.
決断何いずれ浄土を
Okay,
踏み
that's not a lot
荒
of
らせし
damage
ことを
though.
悔い
Okay, it does quite a bit of damage.
本気を出す。泡で。
Go a bit further so that you're getting hit by this. Yes, thank you.
全身準備。Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo.
I guess that, oh yeah, you can also let, I guess, the boss get hit by a bunch of birds. Because it's almost burned. Okay, it can't kill Hoshi, but it can kill Silver. So you do need fairly tanky units to, well,
La
to tank.
fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me. Assumo le posizioni designate.
And it does use the skill fairly. Oh, now you just kind of hang out there, huh? That's what you're gonna do? You're just gonna hang there?
計算通り
Also, I guess, oh, Monster is just out of range of the burn guy here. I thought Monster would be in range of this burn dude, but she's not. I wonder how much you could indeed just let the burn balloons kill stuff. Like, boss is gonna get hit by burn.
図らず何
Which doesn't quite
いずれ
kill.
浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔い
Più fai veloce, meno farai male.
Now she's gonna do her funky shenanigans. Yappers! Okay, so now obviously Monster is in range of burn. This dude is just there, being a puppy head.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato.
Get rid of
Ora
this
te
one
la
burn guy
vedrai
though.
con me. Assumo le posizioni designate.
Boss just kind of schmoving over here. Hitting her now. Monster? Monster? Ah! Just barely. Just barely. Wow. That was a little close. That was a little close, not gonna lie. It's just a little close.
私を信じて
Absolutely calculated. Fully
戦闘中
calculated.
身をこたす苦しみはほんの一瞬
Oh, I kind of just... He's coming over here. Or she, rather. Well, not quite coming over here. Is she gonna go in now? Or...
最適な服すまない
宝石に刻む戒名はもう決まったから
Hello, true damage. Oh.
携帯を変更中
I still have a lot of shit to deal with, though. That's a lot of burns and also big, icky tree guys who can be problematic here.
本気を出す時か Qui non è successo niente.
Ah! Okay, well, so, I didn't notice my balloon situation. Small... Minor problem right now, okay? Minor problem, okay? There's a small, minor issue, okay? Nothing big. Totally nothing big. We're so chill right now. We are totally so fucking chill right now, okay? We are so chill, okay? No problem ever at all. So chill. We are totally chill. Never been more chill in our lives, okay? So chill.
Qui non è successo niente.
Also, by the way, explain to me how this works. Explain to me how this works. How is this guy sitting here in the middle of the air? This guy is down, but he's just sitting here in the middle of the air. I think same with this guy. This guy just got bonked down. He's just sitting in the air. Here's the old fragger shadow kick. Will he fall down? Okay, oh, never mind. I didn't notice he just fell. I thought he'd been there for a while. I thought I just happened to pause at the exact moment. I thought he'd been sitting there for a while, like, chill. Also, this guy's gonna fucking leak. It's too late. I can't catch this guy. I can't catch this guy. I have nothing to fucking catch this guy, man. I should have had one of these guys in, like, earlier. I have nothing to fucking catch this guy. So he's not gonna reach either. Oh, fuck. Wasn't enough balloons over there? Oh, because one of these was there. Well, I guess it's kind of a game over, isn't it? It's a little bit of a, I believe you'd call this a game over. I mean, technically I can probably clear. It's just not 3 stars because of 1 leak. So close to not to getting that one guy though. So close to getting that one guy. We got one guy. Right, because I guess a lot of your also extra float is just these bird balloon guys, and I killed the bird balloon guys. At this point, I should just restart. Because now, I could clear it, but not exactly much point. Yeah, because indeed, how many balloons do you actually have at the start here? Is like this mainly kept up by... Okay, there's 1 balloon, which might get killed by a burn guy, actually. So then it does kind of become a having to just... Because if you kill both of these burn guys, then you only have 2 float here. If this balloon also dies. So you kind of gotta leave one of the burn guys. Like, that's at least 3 of them. And could be using global range here? Well, yeah. But I only used it at the end. Also true. Here, global range would not work. Here, it would not work. You would fucking die. Dude just fucking dying second phase. You'd lose all float and just, yepper, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Except now you have this one here. You have a couple where you can put someone there, but yeah, you would just explode. Well, next try, at least, we know somewhat how to handle the boss. So, like, we're chill on that part, I guess. I think that was not the correct choice, probably. I think I still probably want to deal with at least... Well, more like this one burn guy is probably just gonna kind of die naturally because of... because of reasons. Just because... like, she's gonna be there blocking, and she might do her thing at some point. Okay, well, that first of all was not apparently the correct... Okay, we'll do the start differently. We had a better start last time. We started bad. I shouldn't have started with Silver Ash. But yeah, so this burn guy, I guess we're just gonna kind of fucking deal with. Bam, 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 bam. Because yeah, with one, if we kill this one burn guy, then we have 3. Oh, we have this and then 3. But I guess this balloon actually might survive. This balloon might survive, I guess. Also, that might be like that's a really bad combo of obviously getting hit by the burn while the boss does this is a very bad combo as well. Like, how do I... Because also obviously need to deal with some of these guys as well. But I guess it's just gonna be... for the time being. I want to see how much we can do to the boss just kind of hanging around. Because we do kind of want to kill it as it's going on its first little round here. We do kind of want to deal with it. Just cause. Is it actually in range for monster to hit it? Nope. Not in range for monster to hit. And now I don't have healing because monster is S3ing. Alright, because never mind, because monster can't, even with the extra range, she can't hit unless she's blocking because they're flying. Which is a little silly. A little unintuitive. Ah, okay, this isn't going great. We fucked up a little bit. Yeah, it's so funny seeing just monster kind of just stand there, not do anything. Actually, specifically don't want him to lock onto. Actually, she couldn't lock onto April. April was invisible. Couldn't have even locked on. Now I guess I'll wait for him to wait for it to get hit by some burn, and then. Wondering how like I can just help here a little bit, mainly for like these. I guess they die to the... If they're blocked on monster, they can actually just die to the burn from this dude. Which is funny. How? Fucking blasted. So close! So close! We have more, indeed, however, you know, float now. There was only, it was funny how it was only an issue at the very end. Like after most had actually been dealt with. Because yeah, now this dude is just in range and will be doing burn, so with bad like heal timing or whatever, it could get problematic. If you get hit by like a burn proc and then healing pressure, you could get into a tricky situation. Might have to just bait some of the targeting, I guess, but my deployment order is actually not going to be great for that. Kind of, you know, waiting for it to stop being invisible or invincible. Waitings. Waitings. Because luckily you can help from this side at least. Don't actually... Okay, I need to pay attention that Mantra doesn't actually kill the float. Does not let her kill the float. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Don't kill float guy. Put him here specifically so that he's facing a different direction and won't kill the float guy. Because we have some... We got some shit to deal with, is one way to put it. Take her out, actually, for a little bit of safety. Okay, float guy is moving, which is problematic. Or not float guy. Fucking tree guy.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
だから何じゃ己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥る
Ooh, a little bit too close to killing
だから
R1 floaty.
己が道の
Because we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, we do still have 4. We still have 4 float, but we're using 3 right now.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la
Get rid of tree, thank you. Thank you. Tree has been ridded. We have we have quite a few of these big chunky boys, however, which can end very badly very quickly. Those guys can end very badly very quickly.
だから雪がすべて葬るのを待とう
本気を出すときかひるんではい
Okay, good. We got that guy to not die on a bad spot. Okay, so some of these guys are just also somewhat dying to, like, burn. Huh. Some of these chunky boys are just also dying to burn. Never mind. Yeah, we do want to do this, I think.
そして命題を変更中
This is really close.
決断何じゃいずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔い
弓の準備はできてるよ
Give me my healing thingy back. Ah! Just on time.
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's okay. It's just just our floaty boys. It's just the floaty boys. Where indeed it is a little funny how indeed you can get into a situation where you're like, oh no. Yeah, now you could just indeed you can kill from the middle. I could easily just it's just Lappy or really actually even Golden Glow would be better and I would win. But we'll try and go without them for as long as possible. See if we can actually kill all of them. You know.
羽が濡れる
Au natural.
だって言ったわよね
Questo ti farà tacere.
Okay, well that didn't work. That didn't work. She can hit him.
賜物だ。
逃げられると思う
Oh, this one is here. It's like not in range. We can kill this one over here. Also, Hoshi can obviously hit a bunch of them when they start moving in.
聞いている。
He's currently not hitting them, but that's fine.
Questo ti farà
I
tacere.
guess we can also use the, you know, Silver Ash
己が道
skills to
の
hit some of
正し
them.
きを疑わずして
No, I gotta wait on these
深み
guys.
に陥りけ
You don't have stacks yet. You do.
視界力このリズムは今にぴったりターゲットは誰
Really? Kyle's left just here?
私を傭兵扱いするつもり
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo un minuto.
Not in range. Okay, now now this guy's moving. That takes one floaty. One float out, and now there's just exactly 3.
私にこの矢は外れない気がする
So, I mean, now it just kind of becomes a...
図らず考えが一致した
It just kind of becomes a very funny situation of... No, wait. We can hit this one from this side.
耐えよう。
This one we can hit from here.
隠密行動が必要だ。
And that still leaves 2, so then these guys stay floating.
発見
This one, we can't deploy over here to kill this one. We kind of have to just wait for this guy to move in.
聞いている。
Yeppers? Yes, perfect timing. They begin to move.
本気を出すときか
Doesn't know what's fucking coming at him. He has no idea what's coming. The monster.
すまない力を入れすぎた
My chair!
もしかして
Fuck you, chair! Why at this moment? Christ, that heart attack. Oh my god, fuck you, man. Shitting my ass. Let me screw my chair in a little bit. Give me a second. Fucking hell, man. Like, the fucked up part, I don't even have, like, another chair to... I don't, like, have a chair ready that I could, like, even use temporarily. So I'm just waiting, and, like, I live in fear every day of... Every now and then just being like, ah! The instant I lean back a little bit too much, a little bit too strong. I can, like, almost fully empty now. Yippers. Leave the cash for the last. Click, 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 click. Easy gaming. What do I... 274, 170... Okay, yeah, it'd be grindstones that I buy with any extra. Once I empty out the money. I didn't look at the CM. True. What is it? Oh, wait. On hit? On hit? Oh. Wait, huh? It's not on... Because it says additional? But is it now actually just on hit? Because previously it only nullifies buoyancy if it kills, right? But now it's just on hit? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Yeah, that just doubles most of it. If you have 4 buoyancy there, you can only do like 2 units if you want them to tank it. Oh Christ. Yeah, you really do have to like... redeploy instead. Either you have to just have a lot of buoyancy available, or yeah, have to actually like put stuff elsewhere where you can have like an extra buoyancy so you can like tank it on different slots and like different platforms. Like you'd have to have have at least one here in the middle, like one on these, one in here in the middle. Because you can have, like, at most, like, maybe 2 people. If 2 people are getting hit by it here, then you can only have, like, 2 people here. Because the maximum buoyancy you can have here is 5. If you don't kill any of the burn balloons. Which I feel would become quite a healing check. Which, I mean, totally possible, but... Also, that makes sense why apparently there's a CM clear that is literally just... Ulpi, Gladia, Haruka. Because then you have 3 units, so you can tank buoyancy, like, issues. And then, you know, they're just tanky and it's a lot of fucking healing, so you don't die. It's probably just Ulpi here in the middle, isn't it? To block every enemy. Gladia, like, somewhere. Haruka somewhere to hit both of them with heals. I do love Ulpi, though. Ulpi's pretty great. Ulpi and Gladia just sitting there, never dying, is... There's something satisfying about it, you know? The fish family. Indeed. Hello, Teresa. Well, sorry, Civilite. Also, I did read I finally actually read the Civilite operator record. It was quite funky. Because it was like following the little puppet story thing. Took me a bit to like... It wasn't what I was expecting, so I had to like readjust my brain to be like, oh, okay. It's like this kind of like obscure metaphoric operator record until like the sort of end bit. Yeah, they can't all be on the top. At least one of them has to be on a different platform. Because they can't all be on top, yeah. I think it... Because I feel like it has to be Ulpi right in front of the blue box to block the enemies. And then Gladia is either just next to him or in front of him. Like either down or to one of the sides. And then I think Haruka would then be on like a side spot. Because she'll have enough rage to hit them. I guess Haruka could be actually on the... I guess Haruka could be on the main platform. Like off to the... Like on the corner on the main platform. Because there she won't block anything. And can be facing like right or left in one of the corners. And then Gladia would be on like one of the side. Or like maybe in the middle or something. Probably. So true, Civilite. So true. Alright. We have the collab trailer. I need to go find it. I haven't... The funny part is, YouTube knows. It hasn't even popped onto my like YouTube recommendation feed or anything. Where do I even go for it? Arknights, Monster Hunter, I guess. Collab 2. Is it PV for it? No, I guess there's one from Kyosten, in theory. Second clan, well, there's one. There's one. Is this the JP one? Oh no, wait a minute, this is the tease. This is the fucking 30-second tease. Where's the full trailer? Also the operator, like, whatever word. There's the full PV. Oh yeah, there's the mountain skin as well. Yeah, we can also, we can look at like the kits and animations and stuff. Since those are out by now, so this kind of works out. If it wants to, okay, there we go. I was like, if it wants to load. I mainly just care about the skins. I want to see the Volpe skin. Because the Volpe skin has also now been fully posted, so I can go and see like the thing proper. React slop. At least I get to listen. Holy fuck, wait, is that big? I guess that makes sense. It should be that big if it's supposed to fit spaceships and shit through it. Wasn't expecting to see us getting a scale reference for the portal. Why are we in Sami? Is this Monster Hunter Rise? Yeah, because this is still Rise, isn't it? Or is this just Monster Hunter in general? Okay, it is Rise specifically. I guess, I mean, all the games have a... they all have a... I might get copyright. Actually, never mind. No, it's Monster Hunter. It's a game. They stream it. I won't get hit by it. Oh, they do have Midnight in there. Oh my, oops, accidentally. I went back further than I wanted to. Wait. They have Midnight and Spot in here as well. Even Papukar. So they have all of them in there, but obviously only 2 units. Well, almost all of them, yeah. Oh yeah, indeed, very much exactly specifically Rise, because yeah, it's the Rise dog and cat. I really did hear that Palico sound, and I was like, holy shit. Sleeper agent. Catapult really is, because it's like, damn, wait, that's Catapult? Because of just the art upgrade. And yeah, Zinogre Mercenary. Do we have that one? Is that a new one? Wait, what the fuck is Mercenary? And yeah, she's Chargeblade. Red's all right, yeah, that one. Yeah, okay, yeah. Indeed, right. Okay, that was called Mercenary. It's the funny DP changing one, which obviously because Chargeblade. We were indeed. It was very obvious that was just testing for the Monster Hunter collab. That they could make a transforming weapon for the collab. And yeah, the SAAD. Alright, indeed. Bow Orchid.
任務概要には目を通してあるわ。
It looks like Orchid. Also, I mean, it's obviously very purple still, which is very Orchid. So, Violet Mizutsune.
任せてちょうだい。
Right, apparently, indeed, she's like a... Oh. She can also deploy on ground tiles? Also, right, Dragon Piercer. Hello, Zenogre. Thunder in the Azure Dream. And her PV isn't down as well. I don't really care about that. I just want to kind of see, I guess, what she does. Okay, so Popukar. And I'm like, huh? Yeah. Man, I was like, huh? Is that? That is Popukar. I was like, who the fuck? It is. The eye patch. Yeah, this is a more actual collab skin. Because yeah, this one, Volpe, first of all, finally out of no skin gel. This is just the Volpe skin. Oh yeah, it's Epoch. The other one was Test Collection. This is Epoch. Yeah, so this is just straight up. This is a really nice skin. This is some good shit. And indeed, thank God, it's just a normal skin. And I guess it makes sense, you know, Monster Hunter, and it's also specifically Rise, which is like sort of more Japan set or aesthetic. So then, you know, Volpe. Higashi. She exists. Vendela. Surfer Archive. And Kusalt. Oh, another module. Okay, right. I mean, of course, right. Rerun for Anista makes sense. Yeah. And Banner rerun for those who want it. That's good for her. I guess it has been. I guess it's been. Yeah, it's been 7 months since she released on CN. So. Oh, football! Football! They tack on the football trailer at the very end. Real shit, except I still don't know. He says as he's probably not gonna play it, but you know. Because at football they made a whole ass its own thing. Oh, right. Yeah, it's where this is from. It's where this is from. Right. The the chonker. Wow. Because yeah, football just used to be part of Icebreakers, right? And then they made it, you know, also just looks like the World Cup fucking trophy. And then they made it its own actual, like, single event mode. Also, yeah, indeed, Spot on Midnight don't get anything. Popo got at least got a skin. Spot on Midnight didn't get anything. Which is funny. Damn. Right, also, I did see a post which was very accurate. It was very correct. Which was... So you're telling me you have Midnight, who is like a vampire and everything. And then you have the game where one of the most iconic monsters from that specific game, from Monster Hunt, or from Rise, and the DLC specifically, is a monster inspired by Dracula. And you don't do a Midnight? You don't do Midnight with Malzeno? The Japanese vampire monster with the vampire character? Really? That's fucked up. Not even as well, it could probably because it couldn't be the 6-star because it's a guy, probably. So then, and they couldn't make Malzeno a 5-star. So then, indeed Ascalon and Gormagala. That's a really funny one though. I mean, Gormagala is in Rise. There's specifically only Gormagala because yeah, Gormagala is in there, but then Well, because Ascalon, indeed. Ascalon has Gore Magala, and then it has... Oh god, what's the other Magala? Shagaru Magala. Ascalon was in the PV. She was! I think Midnight is fairly popular as well, yeah. Midnight is easily one of the more popular 3-stars, yeah. Was Ascalon actually in the PV, or are you baiting me? Or was Gore Magala in the PV? None of the story, one of the stages. Oh. Oh, right. Okay, right. In one of these. In these bits where they show some of the stage gameplay. Okay, I understand. Also, maybe it is, you know, it's a little bit like, you know, the Gore Magala situation. the Ascalon skin situation. Let's open the Reddit to see the... I guess we could look at the trailer as well with Orchid. I guess we'll just... sure, we'll look at the skill preview. We'll look at the actual, like, posted versions as well on the Reddit as well, but... Also, it's not completely rip Senmo. Senmo came back for the Keltsit Alter EP and also for some Enfield art, so... You know, it's just that specifically, like, making official art for the game, maybe. But Senmo did not get, like, fully blacklisted or anything. No, but apparently this is ENCC's. Bow Woman. Oh, this, okay, well, no, I don't actually really get to... Just show me that I'll look at it. I guess for sure I can be here. I'm gonna just read these from the post instead. Because yeah, indeed, some kind of... And oh, deployment also, because deployment cost does not increase, okay. When in like a range of, okay. Right, and yeah, indeed, can like redeploy... On redeploy can go on to melee tasks as well, which is funny. It really is. Of course they introduce like really interesting, unique gimmicks again. Well, that's first of all, that's our spread shot from bow. That's bow spread shot. Oh, she goes into the fucking air? Oh, I guess, yeah, this is specifically... This is a Rise bow specific skill. Except in Rise, it's like one attack. You don't fucking float in the air forever. So I guess it's, okay, it's pretty short. Never mind, okay, it's a very short one. Okay, that's a Rise bow specific skill. Yeah, wire bow skill. S3 also goes into the air. Oh, this is S3. Oh yeah, S3 is the flying. Okay. S1 was just like a basic one, and then S2 was the spread shot. Oh, no. Okay, here's S3. Never mind. S3. Okay, right. S3 is Dragon Piercer. Okay. Yeah. I wonder how good that's gonna be because it looks a little underwhelming. S2 looks so much like more useful than like one hit. I guess, yeah, if you have a large boss like that, it can hit multiple times, but... Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Aerial bow was obviously, yeah. Generations Ultimate. Generations Ultimate had goddamn everything. Rise did take a bunch of GU stuff and make it into wire bug bits. Whereas one hit if the enemy is, you know, small. Yeah, here it's multi-hit. Okay, well, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's probably the same hit type as Yato. So yeah, you can hit multiple times even on like one tile. Okay. Well, yeah, right, because it's also going to be the surrounding tiles. So then, yeah, here it's actually hitting like 3 tiles at once and like twice per tile or something. So then 1 gigamillion damage. Okay, let's pull up the... Let's pull up all the... new Popcar skin. The 6-star Sniper Orchid. The new Vendella skin. Okay, here's actually indeed. Okay, someone actually made a comparison to MA Try's bow as well. New Volpe skin, Zinogre catapult. And also, okay, a comparison for catapults as well. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Hell yes, I'm using old form Reddit. I was on Reddit for years before they pushed the shitty new Reddit. Hello, Populkar. Look at her silly hat. Her hair is so much more pink. It's like a sort of dull purple normally, isn't it? It's not this pink. So pink. It's like Ansel pink. With the floppy ears as well. What the fuck? Axe! So gentle with flowers first and suddenly huge axe. Right, weapon. I mean, makes sense. No, chainsaw lost. It's axe now. Downgrade. These fucking things. Funny ass animals. Let's go. I guess we'll look at the ogre first. Imagine pranking your captain so hard you got promoted from rear guard artillery support to frontline assault. True. Of course, indeed, Zinogre female armor, so there's a bunch of tummy and whatnot visible, you know? Extremely important. Is the kit posted here somewhere? Okay, yeah. Zinogre is cool, though. And yeah, indeed, you have normal attacks and then you get... Okay, yeah. Power axe and then also SAAD. And they really do have, yep, they have like the full power axe moveset. I recognize those swings. And then you have Big Boom. Does she even have like the charge ups to it? Bong, 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 bong. Yes, SAAD. The only good move. Illustrator Studio Montan. Original design name, I don't know. PTB's strength and combat ability. Skill activates when skill is active. Attack distance expands. When skill is activated, performs a morph slash. Oh, it's morph slash. Okay, right. Makes sense. Consumes all charges. Each charge increases the duration of the skill. Alright, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep, the file charging. Consumes DP. Attack enemies will increase. Alternates between 5 hit and 10 hit attacks against all blocked enemies, with each hit dealing a certain amount of arch damage. Can store charges. Consumes DP, attack and def increase. When skill is active, consume DP to activate. Equipment alteration. Does a certain amount of physical damage to enemies in front, and for each charge consumed while activating the skill, there's an instant of arch damage while skill ends immediately afterwards. Can store charges. Yep. Translation of Charge Blade Gaming. Actually, let's see this. Dude, yes. They are fucking shockingly accurate with indeed how they, like, translate this shit, man. It's fucking 1-to-1. Like, as much as you can when it's like, why does it fucking click to see spoiler? It's just here. Like, it really is just dead ass the actual fucking moves. You can fucking replicate it. These heckin' guys. I clicked on it, it didn't remove it for some reason, I don't know why. I'll look at Vendela's skill first, then we'll go to Orchid. The Enigma of Roses. Vendela exists? No way. Flower Woman. Sword. Flower Sword. What the hell? Freaky ass frogs licking you. Frogs in eggs licking you. Oh yeah, yeah. There is the whole this plant knight, like armor knight. Forgot about her Sarkaz guy. Yeah, because Vendela feels like possibly a small victim of like rewrites or something. Because it's really just like a kind of weird side plot that happens during some of the chapters of Victoria. And then also some parts of her design, you know, with like the little crown and whatnot, is like, was she supposed to do more before? Or... Oh, hello, Violet Mizutsune Orchid. She's not showing any skin, though. She's fully decked out. Except a little thigh here, I guess. She's next, Donk Tok. Yeah, she ended up just being one of like unfortunate civilians during war, and like humanizing some part of the Sarkaz side and whatnot. But it kind of feels like maybe there was supposed to be more originally. What do you mean fully decked out Susk? That's a saying. What? Oh, she always. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, indeed, Bo does shoot multi-arrow just by default. Accept those on cookies? No. You want to see why I can't accept these cookies? What the fuck? Every other time that I press it, it takes me to new Reddit. Now it didn't take me to new Reddit? That's why I never fucking click it. My brain has started ignoring the existence of it because for the longest ass time, if I click on it, it takes me to new Reddit. So I can never get rid of it here. What the fuck? They changed it at some point. They fixed it. It used to always take you to new Reddit to like look at settings or some shit. What the hell? Okay. I swear it's happened even on stream at some point, so... Man, look at this funky thing. Look at this weird slug cat thing. What the hell is that thing? What the hell are you? A little spin move. What is this one? Little double, little extra hits. Memories are real. Yes, my memories are real. Very real. Yeah, okay, you even see the wire bug get used at the start, yeah. Pew, pew, pew. And then obviously funny. Funny that they don't show the redeploy like bit at all here in the showcase. Or the here one. Only in the video. Same move from Typhon. Oh, it pushes as well. It pushes as well. I wasn't supposed to click. You know, Monster Hunter is the thing that powers up all of our starting ops. Take this, but then make really hate how Monster Hunter is the thing that powers up all of our starting ops. Once again, fucking possible altars wasted. Heavy shooter. Illustrated against is just Studio Montan. Probably because it's like the collab thing. High accuracy point blank shot. Redeployment time is reduced and redeployment cost does not increase with each redeployment. When it's deployed around the previous deployment position, I'm guessing like 8 tiles around, right? Attack increases for a certain period of time and can be deployed on melee time. And activating the first skill for the first time after deployment, attack with the next several attacks is increased. Okay. First 4 rounds to deal 0% the remaining charges additionally consumes 1 charge shot and release absolute power shot. Okay, it's a power shot skill, which is also just in Monster Hunter. 5 rounds to deal 0% each arrow has a chance to stun the targets, can store charges, automatically triggers once when reaching maximum charges. Oh, okay. So you can even AFK it, funnily enough. Wasted just for you, and then Cal sticks me. What the hell? They had no plans, but then have something. I'd rather have potential plans than this. I've said it before. I would rather live in a world where we never get it, but there's a nebulous potentiality that exists than this. But I'm, you know, a freak. Skill 2 immediately takes off and shoots 3 times. 3, 4, and 5 arrows directly in land. Still physical damage all enemies with someone ahead. Can store charges. Okay, yeah, almost all. Okay, all of these are store charges. Okay, yeah. No, an automatically triggers once immediately upon deployment. No. During a few seconds, piercing out trails in a straight line. Pushes back every enemy passes to deal physical arch damage. So very Yato S3. Yeah. Yeah, very Yato S3. Physical and arts, probably the exact same like sort of damage dealing frequency, but obviously this one has infinite range and also has charges. So it's it's been 6 years. I don't care in what way I get an E2 Melantha. She's in the nameless clown forever. Yeah, very, very Yato S3. They kind of just did Yato S3 again, but, you know, something that is a charged thing. Like, doesn't have quite as much freedom because obviously you're not being able to redeploy everywhere constantly like Yato can. And also obviously a bunch of, you know, extra range. Like S2 gives you a bunch of extra range. And S3 gives you extra range for, you know, a sniper who otherwise has quite small range. Or I could Dragon Pierce with Yato S3 Dragon dancing on it through a horde of enemies. Dude, okay, that could kind of go hard, though. That could kind of go hard. Add Melantha from MH collab, LS or GS? Probably LS. I feel like it would be longsword. Surely. Melantha is not not built for great swords, you know? I feel like it would have to be longsword. It's frankly funny that they haven't done, like, they didn't do longsword. I don't know. Well, actually, no, it probably wouldn't be longsword because we have longsword and noir. Like, noir could have been a great sword, frankly. I feel like noir would have hit more almost on greatsword, but longsword is like one of the kind of main weapons now. So you could maybe even get like fucking, I don't know, like sword and shield Melantha or something if they want to like always do a new weapon. And yeah, from the showcase, you did see that S2 does a lot of fucking damage. And oh, it's okay, it's 27-second redeploy as well. Yeah, so it's like April. She's a heavy shooter April, but obviously has all the fucking collab bonuses and like just general 6-star power creep stuff. And indeed, once again, some of the funkiest stuff and like kind of interesting little new mechanics and stuff get introduced in a collab operator. And then might not even really be seen elsewhere. Because like we haven't seen really what Yato does on anyone else. Which I just feel like is such a wasted potential. You have these cool little bits that you can do. You don't really see them on anyone else. So I guess, I mean, we have like the sort of movement stuff elsewhere. You know, we have like OP moving and whatnot, but that's not really the same. Not only see the funny thing is that, you know, indeed, this S3 is just Yato S3 again. So in that way, it's kind of not new. Because this is just Yato S3 again, but more so the redeploying sniper. Specifically in the way that she does it, because she has like the extra to it as well. Like this is kind of just like, if there was a 6-star April, this is kind of what it would probably be, right? Would be like this kind of talent here. Where they would play into it more. So it's not like Yato SK. Well, well, that's the thing. In like the way that it deals damage and functions, it is. Just that indeed it doesn't have the, you know, you can Yato you can fucking throw around all over the place because you redeploy her constantly. So it's different. But it's kind of like she's kind of just shooting out a Yato, okay? It's the same thing as if she just was shooting out a Yato S3. It's kind of what it is. Tile modules for? I don't know if we know the modules yet. Those are probably the only ones that's actually out. But yeah, April obviously yes has reduced redeployment time, but her deployment cost still goes up while hers doesn't. And indeed, she can deploy on like ground tiles. Turn the other into projectile. Yep. Or it could just be shooting yatos. Funny. Oh yeah, we have the comparison. Look, I click on the I'm clicking on the click to see spoiler. It does nothing. It's just there. Spin move. Spin move. Spin move. Look at her spin. Is it? No, there isn't. No, okay, there is no audio on this one. And Reddit does not want to put the spoiler away. Yeah, indeed. Okay, it's almost actually the exact same length that you can do it in Rise as well. You can indeed do like a bunch of shots in air. Yeah, Rita's got a pretty chunky range increase, doesn't it? Yeah, it gets a big range increase. All the way over to this side, like this side here. And I mean, Dragon Piercer. This is not exactly Rise specific. Every bow has had this. Well, actually not every, but like damn near every bow has had this. Maybe some of the first ones didn't. When they first introduced bow. It's a little funny that bow is now like bow is the apparently now the iconic move. Not bow. Dragon Pierce is now the iconic move for bow. Which I mean it is the most like, I don't know, I guess it's the move that has the most aura in it. But like it did not used to be an important move. It existed, but it was not important. You did not use it much. It's only become like a strong move and that people actually build around more recently in recent games. Like it rise onwards. Even in Monster Hunter World, it was not an important move. You did not use Dragon Pierce so much at all. Unless you were specifically trying to cut a tail or something. Because that's your only move that could do that. Bow isn't even necessarily about status spamming. I mean, it was it's just elemental damage. You can spam status, but it's mostly just elemental. Bow has for a long time just been one of the speedrunning weapons. But it was usually elemental bow. But now there's even just like, there's been also just physical bow where you just spam Dragon Piercer instead. Now we have the real shit, okay? Now we have real shit. Vulpy skin. Look at how mad she is. And look at her face as well. Look at her face right here. Wait, actually, indeed, I have a... I saw this, someone else also made this comparison, but indeed, I have this screenshot. She really likes making this face. This is iconic face for her. Is the 161 including her ears? I'm assuming not. Because I feel like you'd measure it, you know, off the top of the head, not off the ears. Surely. Look at her giggle. With her loose kimono. She fucking killed the man! She fucking killed the paparazzi! In broad daylight, fucking murdered a guy! What the hell? The ear twitch, man. She's just like constantly smirking on this one, huh? Yeah, like her chibi's always smirking on this one. Look at her go. So purple, so violet, so nice. What is this YouTube video? The reason why Susuran exists. Oh yeah, this ear twitch. Okay, that ear twitch right here. Oh, okay, yeah, right, yeah, indeed. I mean, first of all, once again, it's just the reposter, but yeah. Before and after. I feel like it should just be the original just has different drugs on this, and I feel like it should just be it should still just be the different like normal real life drugs, and then meets Suzu Dad. That's what it should be. Italian woman, scary Italian woman. So scary. Look at how spooky she is. Look at this murderous intent. This is a really nice skin. They were cooking. That's why it took so long. They were cooking, okay? They were cooking it. All the little photos and stuff as well. By the way, fucking bastard man right here. Unfortunately, look at this. The bastard man is in here. Fuck you. Also, Saluzzo goons in the background here. These two are Saluzzo henchmen, specifically. Which is interesting. I don't think she was not part of the Saluzzos. Maybe the Venezias had a similar outfit. Building a story for a skin, I was rocking it for Suzu Papa. Yes. Also, we do indeed. When is Suzu Papa playable, huh? White fur look like Ingrid's arm held up from further back. Where, huh? White fur. For a second, I thought it was Vulpe's armpit. Huh? Oh, here. Oh, here. Yeah, it's like his coat or something, yeah. Yeah. It's like a fur coat bit. Fucking this Bakal just looking for armpits anywhere he can find them. You freak. You freaking freak. Oh, I actually didn't have the lock on. I was wondering why I started leaning back and it was going like... Vulpiskin has 10 extra traffic in my Twitter feed over Wolfhu. Yep. Vulpiskin has gone some art, which is good. They were waiting for it. Everyone's been waiting for it. XD everything up knows what I like. Yippers. Yippers. Open. Right. I posted this on the Discord actually, but this popped up onto my feed. I was like, this is so accurate. Every gacha game ever, and it's like a fake gacha game UI and everything. It's so fucking accurate. Like this is your main screen, which is a bunch of shapes and words. Flatland Collection Shapes, Voyage, Chapter 818, A Romance of Many Dimensions. Yes, of course. Yes, I love that chapter. I love that chapter. Limited 3D materials pack. I can eat glass. It does not hurt me. How are you feeling today, leader? And then Unearth. Level 80. Hell yes. Into Abyss Realms right here. To Infinity and Beyond. Order Zero something. Then we have combat. This is clearly R99. Like this is very Arknights main screen. This is Reverse 1999, clearly. You can see where the inspirations for this came from. Because then this is then all Reverse 1999. Or like, I mean, FGO, I guess, as well. Even a bit of Limbus, actually, because it has the fucking targeting, like, arrows as well. Turn 6-7, of course, yes. We have a Sinister Origami Crane, Nefarious Urchin, and my favorite, Malevolent Squiggly. On our team, we have Tesseract, Cone Creature, Cassius, and Borromean Rings. And here we have Cassius. Hello again, leader. I'm Cassius, or cute anime-style side girl integral unanimously to the story. We've been anticipating a arrival for a long time. Do you remember me? No, Amnesia, no, not again. Not again. And then we have like a gameplay mode or something. Beginning of the end. Abstract realities. Untouched something. Extremely Arknights names, especially like Act 3 names. Beginning of the end. Unlimited time. Icosahedron. Cone 3D. 5. Oh no, this is gacha page. It's gacha page. Yeah, I didn't notice it's got the fucking rolls. This is gacha page. This is your units. Icosahedron. 5 cell 4D. Cone 3D. I mean, abstract reality is just like unrealized reality. Locate. And, you know, this one here, it's called locate. You locate, you know, 30 locations until guarantee 4D. Some of the replies are also pretty good, yeah. If I were to make this a real game, it would just be a parody, so a one-time purchase. The goal is to live paycheck to paycheck while this mysterious game tries to get you to spend more and more to get every character before time is up. And yeah, this guy made all the 3D models and everything. Made all the 3D models of all the shapes, enemies, analysis for second image, cast icosahedron, except the cone. The cone and all the other 3D shapes taken from Canva's image library. Temporary placeholders. They made a bunch of the models themselves. Handmade the UI, most icons were taken from Font Awesome Comes icons. Everything else was drawn in Paint Tool Sai or made in Photoshop. Do you perhaps play Arknights? I have every opera in the game except Lucilla and both of the R6 collab 6 stars. It's very clear where's the inspirations. It has to be like, it's like Arknights, Reverse 1999, and like Limbus. Because it is all of the 2D gachas. Okay, this is supposed to be every gacha ever mashed together. Why does gacha screen look exactly like R99? Because I used Alchemy Stars, and Genshin, R99 and Wuwa as reference. Yeah, okay, true for the gacha page, yeah. Like gacha page, this does look also more like how some of the 3D games look as well. Their gacha page often looks similar to this. $30 to hit Pete Unreal, it's not even at least 100. It's beginner banner. Yeah, Lucilla is the caster. Yeah. Is it caster? Supporter. Yeah, not support, not caster, supporter. What's the name of this aesthetic? It's something I adore. I don't know either. I was losing it in all my projects. Sterile iridescent shapes? I feel like the only thing is missing the character chat button from games like Blue Archives is Stellasora. I hate chat features. I will never implement it. Can eat glass? Oh, wait. Oh, it's a famous phrase meant to be universally translated. I can eat glass. Wikipedia. Website created in the mid-1990s that collected more than 150 translations of the phrase, I can eat glass. It does not hurt me. I like how they have to put the broken glass is sharpened could cause injury. What? What? No way. Cone is gonna be top tier. Make sure you roll for her. Okay, but look, you know what I'm waiting for? You know what banner I'm waiting for? I'm all in on the Rhombus banner. Look, we're gonna get Rhombus 4D. It's gonna go crazy. I swear it's gonna go crazy. That patch is gonna be insane. Triangle altar, holy shit. Imagine. Well, because apparently the rarity is 3D and 4. See, the rarity is dimensions. 4D seems to be like a high rarity. There's 3D, and 4D. Pyramid. Well, because I mean, we already have 5 cell 4D. Look, why would we need... We already have like actually like a triangle pyramid altar in this thing right here. We're so annoyed, guys. Yeah, it was really good. I'm glad it popped up onto my feed. I was like, holy shit, it's so accurate. I was like, I recognize all of this. 30 pity my greatest gacha game ever. It's the beginner banner. They said in the replies that it's the beginner banner. Here. It's the beginner banner, so it's low pity. That's alt of pyramid. Not a fan of pyramid alt, huh? Sag cry. Yeah. It's not the limited banner. That's one of these here. This is limited banner, and then this is standard banner. By the way, kind of fucking cinema to name the beginner banner beginning of the end. Actually kind of genius. Actually a great name for a beginner banner. Later the meta will shift into arrays than matrices. Man, I hated matrix meta. I was not a fan of matrix meta. That's when I started falling off from the game. Waiting for my isosceles equivalent triangle alt real. Really brought me to tears when all the main character group triangle could circle chan and arch sun all fell into square hole, leaving them badly wounded. No, they weren't supposed to go into the square hole. They're not the right shape. They're not the right shape. They put it into the wrong shaped hole. No, no. By fourth year matrix are okay once you realize what they mean. I mean, yeah, but like you had to like deal with it for like a full year of just like this weird ass matrix meta. I'm sure you could kill the story stuff, but like all the challenge content was just like, oh, if you're not playing Matrix, fuck you. You know? Silly bit. Did I have something else that did I have something to touch upon? I feel like I might have had something that I wanted to. A little yapper. Never understood why people don't understand Matrix meta. It's just more numbers. Forgot to do my NTE dailies. True, true, true. Well, actually, you know what I'm actually gonna do, chat? Well, first of all, I'm gonna finish this and go blow my nose and actually maybe take a piss. And then you know what I'm gonna do? It's a nice Saturday. It's really sunny outside. I have my door open and everything. I'm gonna crack open a cider for the end of the stream, or for this last bit, however long we're gonna be here for. Yeah, I forgot my sponsorship. Yeah, true. Sponsored by Red Bull or something. I don't know. Wah. Wah wah. Can I give you some? Wait. Actually, let me turn off and then. Ooh. Mmm. Yes. One of the best sounds in the world. The cheapest Somersby, even cheaper than Somersby. Also, Somersby is really sweet. So I'm actually like not a huge fan. This is like some shitty, almost like just store brand light cider because it's cheap, but also it's like it's hard to have really bad cider. It's a pear. I like pear. How about a real quick 1+ hour RR6 section for Hosner's Father Gauntlet? I did see it apparently took you like an hour and a half to do it, Baka, which is fucked up. Right, okay, yeah, one thing indeed. I just, it's probably because, like, you know, some of the NTE stuff that's also been releasing and whatnot. And then I think also just, there's been a couple, my feed recently has had, like, a bunch of, like, a number of creators, like, getting into stuff like, oh, they're doing, like, first-time reactions to, like, oh, like, Limbus songs and all that kind of stuff. Like, people who are, like, getting into Limbus or Ruin or whatever. And, like, other games and stuff. Well, getting into them. Reacting to songs and trailers and stuff. And then I look at it, because you see these constantly. I mean, we know. This stuff is everywhere. But most streamers won't just do it, because it's, like, easy stuff. It's easy stuff, people want to watch it. Let's be real. You watch a little bit of it as well. I do. Every now and then I'll check in on a little bit, because it's like, oh, okay, someone who's new to the thingy, and they're gonna listen to some of the music. Okay, don't mind if I do. And then I just started thinking about it, and I realized that I'm just, like, debuffed. My problem is, the videos that do the best are, like, oh, they're, like, the longer ones where it's, like, I listen to every Limbus Millie song, or stuff like that, right? Or, like, ooh, every Arknights trailer. The problem is, I can't do that shit. I can't do that. Even if I wanted to, I can't really. Well, the reason I can't do it is because I don't want to, but it's not because I don't want to create React slop content, right? Because React slop content, if it's like game trailers and stuff, it's like, okay, whatever. You're not like really stealing content. It's stuff that's supposed to be watched, and it's like marketing. You're not watching someone else's hard work or like another creator's hard work video or something and stealing views, right? The people who are watching a react content to something have already seen the originals anyway, when it's stuff like game trailers and whatnot. But my problem is that I have so little interest in things that I'm not already invested in. I can't do like I'm gonna watch all the Woowa trailers or something. Because I have no interest in watching Woowa trailers. Or listening to music from it. Or from other games. I have so little interest in like going and just kind of like dabbling and like experiencing some of the content from other pieces of like other games or media or whatever. Because I'm so focused on the things that I'm already into. And I can't exactly do like first time watching all Arknights trailers or listening to Arknights EPs. Because it's like, I'm already in it. I've been in it. I can't do the same for Limbus either. Because like I'm just in it. And also, the thing is that if I am interested in something, like, okay, I always knew that I would hop onto Limbus. There was never a question in my mind that I would eventually hop onto Limbus. I just didn't do it when it launched. Because it wasn't like a good moment. I didn't feel like hopping in right then, but I always knew I would. But then like when I did hop into it, I didn't hop into it by being like, oh, let me go listen to all the stuff that's already out. Let me go listen to all the music and watch all the trailers. Because that's not how I want to experience the piece of media. I want to go through it as like its actual thing, actually playing the game and getting to the music when you're like get to it in the game instead. Like I can't go on, oh, I'm going to listen to all the Millie songs before I've played the game, because I wouldn't want to experience it like that. Which just locks me out completely, for better and for worse, locks me out completely of making like the usual easy to make 1 hour long React slop video, because that's not how I want to experience the media. And if I don't want to experience the media, well, then because I have to be interested in the thing to want to experience the media. And if I want to experience it, then I'm gonna actually just play through it as intended and experience it that way. Which means I'll never have like a thing of like, okay, let's watch all the trailers for a game or whatever. A game that I'm not currently playing. Because I'm like, but why? If I'm not interested in it, I'm just not gonna. I would be sitting there, like, right? I would be sitting there just kind of like listening and watching, being like, oh, okay, yeah. Cool, I guess. Oh, yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, I guess the animation's kind of nice. Yeah, the music's doing things, Like, for the most part. Of course, sometimes, there's just, like, songs and stuff, which are just like, okay, that's just kind of a fucking banger. That's actually just an amazing, like, track. Drew, gotta ask, who is this? Like when you're watching a movie with someone and they're clearly not paying attention, and then they ask half an hour later, like, who's that? And it's like, that's the main character. They've been here from minute 2. Go against the type, be hyper-factional, do reactivities to shit on media you don't care about. That, look, don't put that evil on me, because I already have some of that evil inside of me. There are multiple pieces of media, or frankly, not even really media, more like there are multiple gacha games where there's an evil gnome inside of me who wants to play through it just so that I can have a validated opinion to shit on it. Because I have enough, I don't know, integrity in some way to, I don't want to go full on hater shitting on it if I haven't actually experienced it myself, and all of my takes are from like third hand pieces of information through fucking Twitter and whatnot, and through chat, right? So I don't want to go like all in on actually hating something if I haven't experienced it. But then it's like, why the fuck would I do that? Why would I use hours and hours of my life to play through something just so that I can be like, okay, I've actually experienced it now, so I'm allowed to say that it's shit and that it's kind of ass. But I also like so want to, just because I want to be able to be like, it's shit and I've played it, so I could say that it's shit. I'd be justified. So it's like, but indeed, it's like an intrusive thought that pops up into my mind every now and then, and it's like, no, that's stupid, that's dumb, why would I do that, right? Like, why would I do that? Why would I put myself through that for no reason? Favorite is when sloppy viewers are screaming to react not to trailers, but something like Baba or Dagger's Inheritors, right? That's also another one. It's like, react to this thing that you have no context for. Like, you will not be able to glean anything from it other than maybe it looks cool. Right? I think I might have also skipped a couple of messages on Twitch, wait. Maybe with 20 minutes and people make their react with 1 hour 20 minutes. That's a whole lot of thing. Yeah, you just extend the reaction a whole bunch. A whole bunch. Hate watching stream. Post that NT hate rant from earlier. That was like a minor one. It was just like a, because that's not, the thing is, like the NTE bit, the thing is that it is so fucking patently obvious that it's just like, there's not a single original bone in the game. So you can just be like, dude, this shit is, like, you can look at it and just see that this shit is soulless. But then, like, if you want to go into, like, details of it, like, you can still shit on the parts that are, like, obvious. The AI, the clear fucking copying and unoriginality and it not having any soul. But then like going into, I don't know, details on like the story and characters or whatever the fuck, or the gameplay, you know, can't really go into details on that. But the copying and all that shit, you can just see. That's face value, you know? So, conveyor belt game? Kinda. It's a weird game, man. We'll see how it survives. Indeed, I hope it doesn't survive, but it's probably gonna survive, which is so annoying. Like, it's despair-inducing that it will probably survive, like, very effectively. Also, wait, Baka. What the fuck is my Twitch chat doing? You good? The hell? Oh, okay, there we go. If you don't want to, then ignore it. But if you're up for it, just look at his thumbnails. You see your life is worth living. You can never be as miserable as these people. Oh, I see the link. It's Saint Tontus. We're aware of Saint Tontus. Look, that's one of those fuckers where it's just like, it's not even worth mentioning because that's what they want. Right? Like, just absolute dredge of humanity type shit. Where they really just want the attention. Also, at this point, that individual is at this point more of a fucking lol cow. Like, after some of the shit that they did, like, earlier this year or whatever, they're, at this point, they're in lol cow territory with, just the way that their content is. One of the other city open world games will surely take over. You'd think so. Apparently there is indeed another one. Another one was indeed just posted or kind of shown, except apparently it was announced earlier than even NTE. And it's just that they didn't, you know, they went like slower with the development, while NTE kind of went like weirdly quickly. Which, no fucking shit, it went weirdly quickly because it just copied everything. And AI'd it, so like, no wonder they got it out quickly. It is a disaster. It is soulless. That's me. Tento is soul-based, living in a third world country, making a living from rage-baiting young impressionable 19-year-olds. Yep. Probably not even 19-year-olds, probably even younger. And yeah, NT's not that strange that they actually, you know, push it out real quick. Like, from announcement to full release just being... And, like, they did, like, 3 betas in a year and everything, because it just, like... And because Ananta is a whole different thing, where Ananta... I'm not even sure if Ananta is really going to be competing in, like... Quite the... I mean, it kind of ends up competing in the same category, just because it used to be, like, a gacha, but obviously Ananta does not have character gacha. So it's going to be, like, a different thing in that way. Like, I'm not sure if it'll really end up existing. I mean, it's still... To some extent, it's still going to take a bunch of the... Like, it's going to be... It is going to be competing in, like, the market for some of the gameplay portions. Of, like, NT and whatever this other game was that, like, is also apparently coming out at some point. But not quite in the same way. More so in, like, the actual, like, what the game is about. But then not having character gacha is a weird one. Where it's like trying more to be... It's just a different type of live service game, because it's still a live service. It's not a purchase game. It's still a free-to-play live service game. It's just the monetization is different. And the difference between a specifically character gacha monetization and some other kind of live service monetization is a pretty big deal. Ananta just looks higher quality than NTE, and I feel like Ananta also just has so many fucking... They've just taken... bits and pieces from so many other open world city games and whatnot, and just mashed it all together into an anime aesthetic. Spider-Man and all that style, like GTA, Spider-Man, anime, fucking whatever. But I don't know, the blend looked at least a little bit more effortful in some way, at least just based on some of the trailers. And I mean, obviously it looked significantly higher budget than NTE overall. Also, like, it also had like a bit of like the Spider-Man, a little bit of Yakuza in there as well, and whatnot. Like, still very much just taking a bunch of ideas from other games and just slapping them into an anime aesthetic, but somehow seemed higher effort from the bits that we have seen. And it's just going to be interesting to see how it lands into the sphere of like the gacha market, if it is in the character gacha. So And yeah, indeed, NTE has been sold. NTE in both and Unto are just kind of selling and taking the market of the anime GTA, yeah. Which is, I mean, first of all, I do actually think it's a fantastic idea. If you actually just do that well, I think you would do indeed really well. But you'd have to do it well. And I feel like a character gacha is not the right way to go for like an anime GTA. Ananta might be a much better approach to it. If they instead take like some of the monetization stuff that GTA Online has, right? If they go up to that kind of monetization instead of cosmetics and like whatever stuff and like cars and cosmetics and blah blah blah, which you can earn by like somewhat by grinding, but then also can just pay to get like all the cool stuff. But it's indeed like not a character gacha thing. I feel like that could be really successful and actually like grind it out its own little space, a very successful space. Yeah, shark cards, which is what GTA Online does. Biggest worry with EF was just that everybody already found their 3D gacha. I mean, it kind of, to some extent, yes. And I think that is even part of it. A lot of people have found their 3D gacha. Enfield is kind of releasing right at the turning point, or released right at the turning point where there's just almost complete market saturation. Like, by this time fucking next year, possibly, within the next year or two minimum, like at the absolute or like latest, trying to find my words, the like 3D gacha space is just going to be completely saturated. Like 100%. But then also Enfield has both the like curse and blessing of having a bunch of parts to it that like just do not appeal to everyone. The factory stuff does indeed push a bunch of people away. Is a big part of it. So then, and also Enfield, you know, at the very least with Endfield, you can look at it and be like, okay, this isn't just copied from everything else. It's not a fucking NTE situation where it's like, okay, wow, yeah, okay, so that's from that game, 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 that's AI, that's AI, that's from that game, that's AI. Right? Even if it's very much trying to be more appealing to the general masses of 3D gacha players, it's also at the same time doing its own thing a lot more than many of the other games, especially the games coming out like nowish are doing. What's the link? NT or NT? The Nifi. Oh, I don't actually care to look at like actual. All right, okay, no, yeah, this was the one that I think. Yeah, okay, I think this is indeed. Yeah, this is the one that. Okay, this was the one that I was talking about. Yes, indeed, yes. This is the third anime GTA, which apparently was announced before NTE, but then like, you know, was kind of like away and like just silently developing. Yeah, this is indeed the one that I saw. Yes. It is just the third anime GTA to hit the towers. Which apparently, it's a little funny that there's just like 3 of these, this specific take on it. In like such a short time span from each other. Just like, yeah, like the urban fantasy. But like also the thing is that it's like not as fantasy, kind of urban fantasy. Obviously CDD is urban fantasy as well. But specifically the part where they're making it into like a GTA, where you have cars and bikes and everything, is like, how did we somehow get 3 of these in like close proximity? It's interesting. It's very interesting. Can't wait for new war in this space. Something similar to Genshin and WoW player interactions. Very possible, yeah. Because I feel like there is indeed, like, there's a set of people who aren't interested in the other 3D gachas but want like an anime GTA. right? And there's also Silver Palace, yeah. But Silver Palace seems to have a more kind of unique identity in its aesthetics and everything, and like sort of world and whatnot, at least. I think the combat seemed to be the usual shtick, but at least when it comes to like aesthetics in the world, it seemed to have very much unique. Also, Silver Palace has like a dedicated actual MC who is an actual character, right? Instead of a choose your own gender self-insert, which I will always give credit to. I will always, forever give credit to, no matter what, I will give a credit to making your main character just actual one single person who is their own character and not a self-insert. Which is what Silver Palace has. So, at least there's that. Because Genshin did irredeemable damage to gotchas and selecting your gender self-insert. Right, and I think I believe, Sami, that they don't even have amnesia. They're like they're an actual person. Don't worry, Silver will release a selectable MC. I would think they don't, because like at this point, like already the MC for their like, because they've used them in promotions a bunch, so they're like recognizable. It's like, oh yeah, that's Silver Palace. That's the Silver Palace girl. So it would just be bad marketing to suddenly make a difference. Shrooman says people with amnesia are not real people. Our memories make us who we are. So maybe means it's a new person. Yes, but if you're completely empty, you have no memories at all and whatnot, then it's like, you know, okay, well, so at what point do you like become a person, you know? If you're just fully empty. Yep, Sami, yep. It's very funny that Honkai 3rd, indeed. Even Honkai 3rd, one of the greatest things that Honkai 3rd did was the main cast. You have the 3 main girls, and they are just their own characters, but they're like your main characters and your POV characters for the whole part 1 of the story. And then in part 2, they tried to shift to having selectable MC. And they very quickly went back on it and actually just completely deleted the male MC and just went with the female one. And even they, I believe, kind of eventually disappeared from the story a lot. And they just used the actual characters. It's like, okay. Because they realized that, especially for Honkai 3rd, because Honkai 3rd players, they were like, we don't want a fucking selectable MC. We're not Genshin players. We're not Genshin or Star Rail. We're fucking Honkai 3rd. We're the OGs. And then, yippers. Then they just went back on it. And I think part 2 for Honkai 3rd is actually coming to an end now, because I don't think part 2 was terribly successful for them. So I think they're actually ending part 2 early and like doing other stuff with it now, I think. Also, yeah, like also that, yeah, ZZZ as well. There's one of the biggest compliments ZZZ gets, which I also agree with, and like I also give it, is that you have a double MC. You get to choose an MC, but they're different fucking people and their own characters, and like they both exist in the story at the same time. You're just choosing your POV, but they are like their own thing, and the MCs in ZZZ are like, they get some of the most art, and like people really like them just for being there. Because they're just characters. And they exist. Of course, I mean, a lot of the, you know, you also see a lot of like Trailblazer art and stuff as well. I mean, that is fair. And even like Endmin and Doc, obviously. Like the player character does always exist in the art. But like people specifically like there are people who say like, oh, my favorite character in ZZZ is one of the MCs. Which you don't really get a whole lot when you have the more like selectable self-insert type. So, some credit to ZZZ. They did the like more like which ZZZ obviously in some ways is closer to Honkai 3rd from the start, so that might be why. they went with that direction instead. Also, I believe now soon, actually, they are making also like a playable unit for the MCs. They're getting like some kind of in-universe upgrade where they become a combatant, so then you can actually play as them, I think. If I remember correctly. So a friend who follows ZZZ said it. So I'll just take it at face value. What I have, however, heard that is some of the recent story in ZZZ has apparently just been dog shit, and like most players agree. So that's unfortunate, but... Yeah, and yeah, Trailblazer and Endmin are mostly memes, yeah. Yeah, that is the one thing that mostly, a lot of the art for the more like Trailblazer, Endmin, what's the Wuwa person's name again? I can't remember. And Traveler as well. Well, actually, Traveler in Genshin actually does get like also more serious art. But yeah, for a lot of them, Endmin, Trailblazer, and so on, it's a lot more memes. Because they're also often by like, you know, they're often presented as a bit of goofs and like... Because they don't, you know, because especially in like fan art and like even some of the like official promotion stuff, you know, they act a bit goofy. So then they get like meme art more than other art. And obviously in Wuwa, they get a lot of shipping art. Because that's just the direction Wuwa has gone in. Because yeah, even some of the official comics in like the 4 commas, they often goof around. Oh, right, Rover is Wuwa. Yeah. I was thinking of, like... The way the translation from, like, the JP one is slightly different. Like, I mean, Rover is one possibility, but it also translates to, like, a different one. It translates to, like, Wanderer or Traveler or something like that. I think from JP. That's probably what I was thinking of, so Rover didn't come to mind. Arknight shipping are the land ship. Yes. 2X was somewhat rough. Some good parts in between. Suffered from evil-ass one-dimensional called doing evil things. But there's themselves, yeah, we're done with that. Okay, that was indeed, that was another thing with this one character who does, one friend who does follow ZZZ. They mentioned this, and then I realized, like, oh yeah, that's incredibly true. Which is that ZZZ doesn't have, like, a single engaging interest in villain. And I realized, like, oh, yeah, I never see any art or any posts about any villain in ZZZ. They don't fucking exist. It's like, huh, yeah, that's, now that I think about it. Never realized, like, until it was said, I never realized that, oh yeah, you really don't see, like, anything about villains in ZZZ. So it seems to just all be, like, kind of, I guess, boring, just sort of there to have a villain type villains instead of actually engaging characters. Ending personality in the manga was nice, but I guess it was before they lost their personality. Yeah, true. Yeah. In the little flashback mangas that we do have for Endmin, yeah. But I mean, even actually, the personality that you do see Endmin in the manga is actually somewhat similar that you do see in the game as well. Just not quite as much, because in the manga they get to talk and act more. For a while, I couldn't tell if a fan art character was from ZZZ or Wuwa like 2 years ago. That's actually, because I feel like they have fairly distinct art styles. Though also ZZZ has, somewhat unfortunately, as someone who doesn't fucking play the game and never has, it has lost some of the, like, kind of, I feel, unique aesthetic that it used to have. From, like, the truly, like, urban fantasy, more, like, grungy aesthetic. I feel like it's gone a little bit more just, like, into general, like, fantasy, instead of having that like very unique visual identity. I think that's somewhat interesting is the vague hints about MC's mother figure being potentially linked to evil people. Oh no, that's totally gonna be true instead of, you know, going back there with 3.0. Okay, well, all right, great, because wasn't 2.0 was ZZZ not China, right? It was the not China area. Which is, you know, the curse. The China area curse. Just making hot women and cool guys who end up being actually the weakest characters in existence. That is also a thing I've heard. Indeed, apparently every like new guy that comes out for like banners and whatnot, they're like squished in between like the most meta hot woman of the version. They're like paired with them so that they're just like completely shafted. Which, I mean, frankly, look, out of the ZZZ has Kai's, exactly. Out of the Hoyo games, the 3 big ones, ZZZ is like the most gooner one, and the players kind of like it that way. They like it not being as popular so that it can get away with a little bit more just like hot woman being hot. So it's not that surprising that it would not have that many, you know, guys, and it's mainly focused on strong women. And yeah, also Cool Robot Man just indeed is the feet girl, which first of all, they've also done before. I was so disappointed when, you know, our Star Rail robot character was actually just a cute girl on the inside. I've never forgiven them. I've never forgiven them. I lost my cool robot guy to being a cute girl instead. Just read the porn. Are they gooning while playing mid-combat? Look, they want to be emotionally attached to the porn, okay, Zell? Come on, come on. There's a meme going around where currently available male character evaded that landmine being in front of a Void Hunter level character, but Rumus's 3.0 will have a return of a Void Hunter. It's so over for them. Only cool guy in Hoyo was just Kevin and Finon. Untrue. Untrue, but somewhat true. Only a little bit. The thing is that actually, like, there's some... Hoyo has actually some very cool guys in it. It's just that, for example, a bunch of them are not playable, possibly. But, like, also, like, how could you fucking say this, Neefy, and not mention our fucking guy, Welt? Welt Nokian Virtanen. Shaking my head. Welt, my goat. Is Skrullum a cute girl inside? I think that one isn't. That guy's just actually a full robot. He was born robot, you know? I have no idea what he's talking about. Real. Welt is cool. But also, Welt is directly from Honkai 3rd. So, like, also, you know, he has that buff. Where he's from the part of Honkai 3rd that was actually entertaining. And not good. Well, good in some ways. I say good, but Honkai 3rd is a very uneven experience and quality. So... But Hoyo actually has like a decent amount of cool guys. It's just obviously still more girls. But most of these girl games are all that there's always like more girls than guys. Because mostly it's males playing. It's mostly guys playing. And most guys like girls. It's just markets. Which however also reminds me, I mean, Wuwa, I feel like. When was the last male character in Wuwa? Because, I mean, I usually see when a new character comes out, because it's like, you know, the game is big enough that it always leaks into when there's a new character. And then I see a new character for like 3 days, and then I believe they're irrelevant after that point. So I never see them again, but, you know. It was just a month or two ago. Okay, never mind. Luke Herson? Never heard of them in my life, though, which, you know, I feel like probably gives you an idea on how important they are. I believe there was a Wuwa stream just yesterday or something, where obviously you had the Cyberpunk collab and stuff, and I think a new character as well, but all I've seen is the Cyberpunk collab. So... Which makes sense. It's kind of a fairly big collab. Edge Runners is... It's a cool one. I mean, it's a collab, so who fucking cares? But Edge Runners itself as a piece of media is really good. Good character in lore, real homie, but I skipped too. See, that's what happens. Cool to see Warfare and Enfield having a new design. I would, yeah, I would I would almost expect Warfarin, Enfield Warfarin, to be different. Like, new design. And first of all, design has to be translated into Enfield 3D, so there's already that part. But I hope we get... I'm frankly, I'm kind of hoping we get to see, like, a Warfarin that has been through some shit. And is probably, like, not as happy-go-lucky as she sometimes is in Arknights. Also, just in general, obviously, like, the more serious Warfarin. Every now and then, you know, we get to see more of the serious Warfarin, and it's always a treat. She's so good when she's, like, more serious and somber and, like, not kind of hiding behind a little bit of comedy. But I want to traumatize Warfarin for fun. I mean, kind of, yeah. Unfortunately, they removed some of the mentions to, like, a more traumatized Warfarin. But some of them are still in there. I think some of the Gibby ones, for example, are in there. We just want to see it in EF first and then find out story afterwards. If she gets an ult. That would also be, yeah, cool. If indeed we did get, like, we saw, like, ult Warfarin in Enfield first. He lives in my heart, not my roster, for the guy in Wuwa. Also, yeah, dude, Warfarin in fan content is just so heavily almost always just a complete weirdo goof. That when you suddenly see her being like her actual serious self in the game or the anime, it's like, oh, right, she's like a very down-to-earth and like balanced, even somewhat philosophical individual. It's been through so much, she goes on with the penguin comic. Oh no! Warfarin Keck sticker done irreparable damage, yep. Yeah, that is one of the big things that I'm looking for. I just like character-wise in Enfield is just Warfarin, just in any form. But I'm also expecting that to be like, you know, years down the line. I remember when was the last time I've seen Warfarin in story. She's mainly indeed she's just around in main story every now and then in some like operator records and stuff like that. Like Warfarin has 2 really good operator records, for example. But she's mainly in main story and then events that are very directly into main story. So. Unless she shows up in a swimsuit for the summer event in 2 months. No! That'd be the most insanely evil thing they could do. Isn't Wooling North exclusions like very fresh recent Tryzyn Enfield PV revamped? I mean, not really, I think. I think it's more so just that the North exclusion zone is like, you know, a desolated, like destroyed, desolate area, which is what some of the like earlier teased zones looked like. I think it's more so just the general aesthetic of a zone that's been kind of fucked up. It's just more of the general aesthetics of that kind of zone. And not specifically that it would be like what's in the what was in like the very first teasers. I want to see 1.4 Night Rain patch on EF, huh? Want to see Kaled more. Not Brazil, no! Oh, sorry, it's Ohio. Kaled is Ohio, isn't it? Gary, Ohio, Kaled. Yeah, I also like the little sneak peek that we got of the exclusion zone. It looked like a cool map. Because I was hoping that we would get a map that is indeed more like desolate and sort of destroyed and like an actual sort of disaster zone. It's gonna sound like Limbus, but in Enfield I wish we had mode that costs stamina or something that increase BP levels so we could get more of those 60 level boxes. Right, yeah, like an infinite farm. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I know why you want it, because indeed, that's the reason why BP or why Limbus is, you know, as good as it is when it comes to the gacha portion is because you have the functionally infinite BP where you just get more rolls. But indeed, that's one of the things that makes Limbus a complete outlier is is the fact that you can farm the BP, which effectively gets you units. Yeah, and especially in first of all, just in general, that whole thing is just such a Limbo-specific thing. And especially in a 3D gacha, which costs a lot to develop. We will not ever be getting like an infinite BP XP source where you can actually farm it. At least not at any efficiency where it actually makes sense to do. Yeah, in a 3D gacha, you just kind of at some point get to the point, well, depending on the gacha, you often just get to a point where your stamina is like, I really don't have much to use my stamina on. Which, I mean, is one of the big reasons why most of them have some kind of RNG gear farm, is because then you always have something to use stamina on. Because it's like, okay, I have everything else maxed out, but I can get 0.01% more crit rate on my build, so I guess I'll farm gear. Which obviously Endfield will not have. So with Endfield at some point, you do just get to a point where it's like, I genuinely have everything maxed out until like something new comes out. Which, however, is like, it's fine. It's like, okay. Maybe they, I don't know if they introduce something to use stamina on, but I don't think they would necessarily need to. It's just like at some point you can just be like, okay, I guess I just don't use all my stamina. Or they introduce some kind of later on they introduce some additional like equipable or something, which is like some kind of very minor stat boost kind of RNG, like more RNG stat boost or something. Yeah, like an Endfield modules or something. They could introduce something where you can where you have like a stamina dump, like a truly end game infinite stamina dump where you're chasing, you know, 0.1% efficiency. Or yeah, I mean, you could also just be using RNG and it just takes a fucking 1 billion years to upgrade something, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how they take that. But also the thing, like, having it is like, oh wow, really? You literally just need it so that people are like, I have something to use my stamina on because I'm addicted and I just play the game an hour every day. I must use all my stamina even if I don't need it. Because it's just like that obsessive compulsion to do all of your things every day. Tried to bet my echoes for Cyberpunk characters next week and once again wanted to fucking die. Mixing gear that game just ass hurts my soul. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's indeed. Maybe I don't know if it's just somehow like even worse in WoA. I mean, in Star Rail and Genshin, farming the gear ultimately was very autopilot. It was indeed just part of your daily rotation. You just chose a thing that you do for the next 2 months, and every now and then you'd get an upgrade. It's like, okay, sure. Oh, wah, wee wah. I don't know if it's somehow worse in WoA somehow, but. Oh, CC gets me to build more characters I wouldn't have used. Guess like how easy you can build them. I'm kind of indeed hoping that CC will also make me just like level up my characters. My characters still all level 70, weapons as well. I'm kind of hoping that it makes me like, okay, fine, I'll go to 80 and promote them. I'll get to E4 80 at this point. Cause like, okay, I'll just do it, sure. If it's actually, you know, tricky enough. More or less the same? Okay. Because I just remember, I think that was probably just an early game WoA thing, and I'm sure they've introduced a bunch of quality of life to it now. I just remember there was an early game WoA thing where you would go around rotating through, like, if you wanted to optimize your gear, you would rotate through farming, like, the couple of like overworld mini bosses. You would rotate through like 15 of them a day because there was some kind of weird drop pool where you had 15 drops a day from these like mini bosses that would give you good echoes. But I think that was literally just like the start, which is a very different experience than like actual end game and after some quality of life updates. Worst part of RNG gear is in HSR, the moment you got your perfect gear, the character gets power crept. HSR does have a bit of that, yeah. Well, HSR has a decent amount of power creep. So it is like, or there's a new gear set or something. It's like, okay, Starting from 0, let's go. Or, you know, of course, the classic where a character gets released, but also their best in slot gear gets released at the same time, so you have nothing ready. But when you take it as like it's a long-term thing anyway. It hurts a little, but it's like, whatever. I'm gonna be doing this for the next 2 months anyway. Whatever, it's just my dailies. Then what type of company Quitter Games is when the players ask for ways to re-roll the substats from leveling up gear, then the devs were gracious enough to add an item you can pay money or gold certs on to re-roll. Yummy. Please pay for re-roll. Free patches and I still don't know which gears has to run with fluoride. I think maybe we have now some of the new ones. I think the main thing really you're just looking at fluoride is kind of the cooldown reduction. But yeah, fluoride is still a bit funky. It's really just looking for cooldown reduction, I guess, the correct stats. But it's still a bit funny. We have somewhat better. It used to be that she really didn't have any ideal gear. Now she has, I think, slightly better just because she has more accurate stats, I think, now. Now it's only log into the game maybe once every 1 to 2 months to steamroll the end game with a meta teams, then log off. Oh, what? That's a little funny that you can actually still do that. That you can steamroll after multiple months, steamroll in and use your old teams to just steamroll. That's funny. Oh, you mean HSR? Oh, if you just mentioned Gilgamesh, I did read the next message. Never mind. Actually, that's somewhat surprising still, considering HSR does have some level of power creep, but also I've been away from it for a bit longer, so like all the shit that I have has been power creeped. Gonna grab Gilgamesh. I sure as hell am not. Dude, I had to look, this is I know this is such a bit. This is the streamer man bit, okay? Of he hates collabs. I literally had to avoid logging into HSR for a significant amount of time, because if you logged in, they would quite literally force Fate Stay Night Archer onto your account. So I couldn't log in, because it was like, if you log in, it just puts it onto your screen and you can't go forward without claiming it. So I couldn't, even if I wanted to, I couldn't have logged into the game. Because I was like, I don't want the collab unit, don't give it to me. Luckily, it didn't mean anything. Luckily, it wasn't an issue, because I didn't have any reason to log in during that time anyway. And now they're doing it again with Gilgamesh, but I believe it's once again not a problem, because I think I'm logging in to roll for Blade Altar, but Gilgamesh is not in that patch. And also, I think now the collab is also, you get to choose between the old collab character and the new collab character, so you have to choose, so it won't automatically force the unit into your account, because you have to choose which one you want. I don't play, I just... In the last year, I've logged in twice, just to roll on a character, to have them, in case I go back. Because I had a bunch of stockpiled rolls. I just had a massive stockpile of rolls, and I was just like, okay, whatever. I rolled Finon, and I rolled Silver Wolf Altar. And I guess I'll roll for Blade Altar as well. And then after that, I believe, once I've rolled for Blade Altar, I have no stockpile left. I'm beyond poor. So then even if I wanted to log in to roll on a character, it doesn't fucking make sense, because I'm cooked. I have no rolls. I've been coasting off of just my stockpile. I tried to avoid Aloy in Genshin. I was gonna wait an entire year for the fucking mail to expire. And then one day, I accidentally clicked claim all on the mail. Fuck. It was gonna happen. It was because it's 365 days of the fucking mail notification there, right? Makes you dislike collab? I just don't like it. I just don't like the crossovers. I like to keep my IPs separate. It's fucking weird ass thing. I realize it's like very kind of irrational. I just don't like mixing my IPs. I want to keep them separate. So then I tried to avoid having any of the collab stuff also on my accounts, which that's like an extra bit. That's like truly the part that is like goes over and is irrational, is me avoiding even engaging in it. That's the part that goes a little bit like, okay, that's a little silly. Because you can also just ignore it. Even if it's in your account, you can just not engage with it and ignore it. But then I go like the extra step of being fucking stupid about it and trying to avoid even claiming anything collab. So that's the part that I think is, I like wanting to keep your IP separate, reasonable. Going out of your way to try and avoid all the shit gets a little silly. Then you're like making your life more difficult, at which point it's silly. I rolled the ADHD team. I guess that is elation, isn't it? I still have friends who play HSR actively, so. My Little Pony will break him. I think I'm safe. I have a feeling I'm safe. You know? It's like then when the world building of the game is strong and make me wonder why they use another IP. HSR one can care, but I see the point. Well, even HSR actually has like... Well, HSR, there is the thing where it's like canonically there's like a multiverse thing going on in HSR. So like there's a bit of leeway there. But HSR and Honkai 3rd do actually have like a whole bunch of fairly intricate like world building stuff in them. That kind of universe in it. Which actually, funnily enough, I believe ties Genshin into it as well. But it's a little bit less. But yeah, especially with like Arknights or something, I'm like, okay, but this is like such a carefully crafted fucking world. Why is there... What is this collab? The fuck is this? The hell is this? There's actually when the KFC skins became not KFC. Dude, so epic. Except I didn't get any of them anyway. But very cool that they just became generic skin instead of KFC. Apparently, yes, the Fate collab story in HSR was apparently fucking dog shit. It was apparently just actual ass. So... Rhodes Kitchen. Oh yeah, the KFC skins just became Rhodes Kitchen. So they're a collab with the manga, Rhodes Kitchen, no way. Yeah, like Olympus is indeed another one where it's like it's such a carefully crafted world that like I do not consider the AK collab like to exist in any form at all. Other than the fact that yeah, I played it and so on. Frankly, more than I usually do. But I do not consider it indeed like in the game at all. Like every now and then I forget. Very successfully I've managed to gaslight myself and like abuse my brain. Where sometimes I forget that the collab actually did happen. And I'm like reminded like, all right, that was a thing. Because luckily it also has been organized in a way that it is very ignorable. Where it just doesn't exist. They didn't make it that way. Yeah, and some games it's like I don't really care that much. Like Monster Hunter, even though Monster Hunter has like actually like a interesting world and is very much its own thing. Monster Hunter is more about the gameplay and stuff, and it's just kind of like, okay, if there's a funny little goofy collab, it's like, okay, whatever. I get a really cool looking weapon out of this collab. Okay, we fucking game. Right? And Monster Hunter has like it just does loads of collabs. They're a bit of a collab maxer. So and a bunch of them are just like funny, goofy. It's like very inconsequential. Happens if a company collabs with different of their IPs and makes it canon. Well, CZEL, you say that. Star Rail and Honkai 3rd specifically did this. There was a Star Rail collab into Honkai 3rd because they do actually exist in the same universe. So it is canon, I believe. At least to some extent. I mean, what happens for me? I mean, that's the thing. If they exist in the same universe, then it's like, okay. If they exist completely separately and they put them together, then I'm still like, what the fuck is this? But for example, in Honkai case, they exist in the same universe. That's the main thing, is that if the stuff exists in the same universe, okay, there's some plausible deniability here. If they don't, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Why did you do this? This makes no sense. This breaks the like fourth wall in a way. And I'm like, huh? Huh? Stop it. Amish has the kind of I want to fight this mob from FF. Yeah, that's the also thing with Monster Hunter collabs. Usually, indeed, you get a really cool fight from the collab, like how Wilds has Final Fantasy XIV. So, and it's just a cool, fun fight. So you get like a good piece of content from it. Because in Monster Hunter, it's all about just fighting interesting, fun beings and monsters. And if that comes from a collab, we take it. So the one tweet in Fate Collaboratory, no way we are in Great Britain. No, not Britain, no! Is that official somewhere in Honkai 3rd? Yeah, there's official in Honkai 3rd, yeah. Honkai 3rd has official, there's some other character. I think there's a second Genshin character as well. There's official, then there's also an EVA collab in Honkai 3rd. So Honkai 3rd also does have a couple collabs in it. But actually, I don't think it's really done a collab in a long, long time. It had like a Genshin collab and then it had a EVA collab. And then didn't really do anything after that, I think. At least not like full unit collabs, from what I remember. Giving to the first Monster Hunter collab was great. Rathalos fight was very cool. I couldn't believe that. Seemingly the Monster Hunter collabs in Arknights have done a bunch of cool like gimmick and mechanic stuff. At least. Like they're very high effort collabs. They really like put a bunch of effort into them being unique and really like tying the two things together gameplay wise even, which is cool to see. At least. Like at least it's well done. Same way that like the Limbus collab translated Arknight stuff into Limbus in a meaningful way. Yeah, the second R6 story does indeed apparently makes NFTs a real thing. It's a good old single player games versus streamer. When I have like capacity. Because for example, a friend has been going through Silksong and they actually, you know, had time. They have time and whatnot. And they got to, you know, Act 3 and whatnot. And they were like, bro, Act 3 is kind of fucking peak. So I really do need to at some point do Silksong to do Act 3 in Silksong. Because we never do it. We never did it on stream. Because we didn't have time to do all of Silksong Act 3 and whatnot. We didn't have time to get to it even because the Enfield Beta 2 hit. So we ran out of time. Well, yeah, but the Act 3 is enough to do. Like, we don't even have to wait for the DLC to do Act 3, right? Like, the DLC is probably going to be its own thing. And there's still like there's so much still to actually do in a Silksong for Act 3. Stop Silksong 2 hours before the true ending. That's all funny. So yeah, I that is actually something that I do want to do. I mean, we'll see if I don't know. To some extent, I'm wondering if I actually just do it off stream a little bit, but it could still be indeed. If when I get a moment where I have time to do something like that, then Silksong would be one option. Just to actually do Act 3. And everything that's missing in it. Otherwise, single player games, I guess it's like some minor bits and pieces here. Like I might have some games that could be like easy, like shorter bits and like ones or whatever. That would be like a stream or two. Like kind of do it in one weekend type thing. Or even one stream, depending on how long it is. Oh yeah, then other stuff like indeed something, you know, like games which aren't necessarily like you complete it quickly, but like single player experience that you could just do for some streams. Like the Spires. Oh yeah, Ender Lilies, Ender Magnolia, Yeppers. Those that we never got to do. They were in plans and then, you know, we never actually had the time to start them. Outer Wilds is another thing that exists. Yeppers. Outer Wilds. Actually, maybe. I feel like the Outer Wilds community is probably so tight with like not spoiling stuff. But you never know. At the very least with YouTube chat, you never know. I feel like there's some risk with Outer Wilds. Because I barely know anything about Outer Wilds. I mean, I know that there's like a You know, I know the basic premise of the thing. Where, you know, it's a time loop thingy. But otherwise, I have actually managed to stay away from any of the bigger bits of it. So, it is an actual thing that I do think of at some point. Every now and then I remember it, like, Or like whenever, like if I'm watching like a video essay or something, and then there's a section for Outer Wilds, I'm like, oh, I'm skipping that, I'm skipping that. Like, I do still intentionally avoid any, like, mention of it, because I'm like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. All I know is the time loop thingy, and then that one song, Travelers, which is kind of peak. And I feel like I saw some bits of gameplay, like, way, when it, like, first released or something. I probably watched, like, second monitor, watched a couple of gameplay bits, but not even, like, a full thing or anything. Remember when Bioshock drama was a thing? I had to keep skipping the Outer Wilds parts. What? Huh? How was Outer Wilds related? Pretty much all content creators that do Outer Wilds usually warn you before letting you watch it. Yeah, pretty much always they are like, hey, I'm gonna talk about Outer Wilds now, by the way. Go play it. Fucking now. If you don't, stop watching. They do always do that. It's true. The Outer Wilds would indeed be... That could be a really nice, like, 2 long streams on, like, a weekend. Like, 2 long streams on, like, a Friday. Or, like, like a Friday stream and then, like, a long Saturday stream just to do it. Because how long is the game, approximately? If you don't get skill issued, I guess. It's not super long, right? Apparently would cheat on puzzles from the game. Okay. I might get fucking skill issued by the puzzles, not gonna lie. 20 hours? Okay, then it would be 3 streams at least. Because I might also just get skill issued. I might end up trying to put in the triangle peg into the square hole or some shit. You know? Did in 15? Okay. This is amazing for Outer Wilds, but recommend only installing after beating main game. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so like DLC actually has a chance to be spoilery. If it's even installed, this is funny. Did Hideo Kojima backlash from joining an AI project? He did that? I did not even see that. What the fuck, Kojima? Kojimbo, you were supposed to be the savior. You were supposed to make the first Strand-type existence. Is this the first Strand-type AI? Shaking my head. The thing is, Kojima is a fucking weird guy. I'm actually not that surprised that he would jump onto some like weirdo AI project as like this is gonna be this is almost like Metal Gear, this is gonna be the future. Like, he's a weird guy. Even if he's la creativitad. But yeah, like he would absolutely, yeah. He would join an AI project to like fuck around and find out type thing. He's a weird guy who is very much into exploring a new thing. He's really not that surprised. There's more so than just, you know, how it ends up going in the future and whatnot. I'm still a little, you know. Because also the thing is, he does not fucking think. Kojima does not. The only thing Kojima considers public opinion on is if people like his game too much. Because this is the fucking iconic thing when they were testing Death Stranding 2, right? And they were playtesting Death Stranding 2, and the feedback that they got was very positive. People were having a good time with the game. So Kojima was like, fuck. We're failing. They're enjoying the game too much. We gotta make this shit worse. We gotta make them fucking hate themselves, at least at some point. He was like, I am not making art or something unique if they're enjoying it and having a good time. I need to make this weirder and more obtuse and like fucked up so that sometimes they have a bad time. That is the only time Kojima considers the public opinion. Is if the public likes his art too much. Because that means he's done something wrong because the populace likes it. And his vision on art is that like the grand populace should not be into it. Art should be divisive, and thus if there's not enough divisiveness, something's wrong. That's Kojima. Professional contrarian, yeah. That's the kind of guy. That's why he needs AI. True, it is. Well, it is fucking divisive as hell, yeah. Sure is divisive. What the heck? Look at this sad army. Look at this Amimi. Donk talk, donk talk. Donk talkers. Fucking tens playing Genshin. Oh no. Years wasted on FPS nonsense. He's finally found a game worth playing. Cookie. Super funny on my time and really retired as a pro. He's been retired for ages, man. Tens hasn't been a professional for like 2 years. Hello, Closure. Fucking every now and then, there's the little banner notification on Twitch chat changes every now and then, and it freaks my peripheral vision into thinking there's a new message and there isn't. I get fucking baited, man. Specifically him being involved in a generative AI video short. Delete that banner view block. I can't fucking do it on my OBS chat. True, Tens is a weep, isn't he? So it's just that he didn't have time to hop into a Genshin or something. Also, well, actually, these days there isn't really Genshin hate in that way. I think people have realized that Genshin has just kind of found a thing that it's doing, and it's just kind of doing it well. That game is kind of still very impressive, and has just kept its like own thing going for all this time. It set a trend, but then also like did not get cannibalized by the trend that it itself set. Like, it is somehow still, it is in some ways more original still than so many of the games that have come after. Like, it innovated in some ways, and then funnily enough, most of the games that came after did not fucking innovate. I won't do my whole rant about generative AI and what people think it is, but it seems that he's involved in the kind of Gen AI people are mad about. And Gen AI is indeed a multifaceted thing. It's just certain things of that is many of the, especially the visible parts that Gen AI is getting used for, is just it's not great, man. It's really not great. And obviously, then there's all the billionaires pushing it because they want to save costs and make money at the expense of everyone else. But it's all a separate thing. They wouldn't be pushing it so much if, if it was... They wouldn't have to push it down your throat if it was an actual good thing that most people like. Start off as a Zelda clone? Well, I mean, only parts of it were a Zelda clone or a Breath of the Wild clone. And then obviously, it grew into its whole own thing from there. Very much like carving out its own identity in a way that like a lot of the games that have come after just have not. Also, yes, like someone sold them to it as cutting costs, and now they're very deep into it and have to just keep going because if they don't get the breakthrough, they've lost so much money. Genshin stagnated into oblivion and affected everything around them. That's the thing, I don't think it did. That's the thing. People saw that Genshin was like... People saw it as, oh, Genshin stagnated. I don't think so. I think Genshin just stayed firm in like a specific direction that they wanted to do with it. But then because people have like this obsessive need for novelty where something has to be constantly new and updated and like flashy and like different, people thought it was stagnation when it was just kind of like firmly staying on its course. and doing what it does best. Sometimes not doing it as good as it could. You know, it's not like it's a completely straight line of like, oh, they just kind of did it well all the time. You know, it's a little up and downs, but like overall, it just kind of did the thing that it wanted to do and it did it quite well. There's a reason why it's still fucking up there as like consistently as a top earner. Because really, it has never fallen off. The only thing that happened is that the market itself, the market in its entirety, has split more and like kind of plateaued a little bit more. Because it's so much more saturated. But Genshin itself has just kind of continued at the same level the whole time pretty much. And yeah, it suffers a little bit from just, you know, being one of the older games. The game's been out for 6 years now. Almost 6 years, however much. 2020 release. And apparently, especially some of the newer, like, I believe Natlan was a bit of a rough spot for a lot of people. But then, like, the stuff that came after it again started being really good again. Most people liked... It's kind of been a little bit like some of the entry stuff. You know, start of it, all good. Kind of, you know, normal. Decent stuff. Inazuma, a bit of a rough spot. At least, you know, some parts of Inazuma are really a rough spot. Sumeru, I feel like most people really like Sumeru. Fontaine, most people really liked Fontaine. Natlan, a bit of a rough spot again. And then after that, it's been, like, all really good again. With some specific, I believe, complaints about some of the stuff that they did recently. But like, overall, it's just been very consistent with what it does overall. So I think it's just... I want to give them some credit to just staying the course of what they've had going from the very start. So... I hate desert area. Dude, the desert area was fucking epic! What do you mean desert was 0 out of 10? I really like the desert area. That place was vibes. What the hell? I like the desert area. There's always dog shit everywhere. Nah, the desert, the Genshin is actually pretty decent. Sure, it's, you know, it's like big and empty a bit in the way that the desert is, but I feel like they did it pretty well. There's a lot of cool stuff in there, and the vibes were immaculate, for the most part. I feel like Sumeru in general was just a really strong, like, version number for Genshin. I'm pretty sure that was the most fun I had with the game was during the Sumeru parts. Was just the Sumeru versions. New Stronghold scene is still going? It might be. It's probably fairly long, isn't it? No, is it? Surely would have ended by now. It was probably another 3-week event, wasn't it? Make desert. I want a big desert city, and they didn't have it. They didn't have a big desert city, but because it was the big desert cities were in ruins because of the lore. Instead, you have the big city in the tree. Bit of the new MH icon in the mode already. Oh, okay. Maybe it is still ongoing then. Maybe. Maybe it's a fairly long stronghold. Maybe it's like a month-long stronghold or something. Oh yeah, no, I think we're absolutely we're gonna get a desert area in Endfield for sure. Cause we have an entire like Landbreakers clan that is based in the desert area. We have Arknight who is from the desert area. Like we will 100% have like some kind of desert area, or like that will be one of the versions. Will be like the sand dunes area. Hanabit circuit, everything, yeah. Yeah, Fontaine has a pretty good MSQ. Even though some parts of the Fontaine I was like, I don't know, I was falling off a bit from the game during Fontaine. But it did still have a pretty decent MSQ and everything. Arknight is a horse, not a camel. Did I play WoW? Nope. I played 3 weeks on launch, and I just didn't really have any reason to continue. It didn't really grab me. It was one of those rare moments where I actually, like, I wanted to. I don't really even try out a game if I don't plan on, like, trying it out for a pretty decent chunk of time. I don't try games very, like, easily. Usually if I try a game, then I'm committing to it some extent. And I was going to with WoW, but then I just didn't have a reason to. It's a rare situation where I like tried it for a bit and then just stopped. I do wonder if we actually will get a bike in desert area, or if we'll get something else. Also, yes, desert area must have big worm. It is illegal to not have big sandworm in desert area. It must exist. Okay, I've also had a friend. Wait, when was this? Okay, just a bit ago, yeah. I have my friends up there. I will check in on Discord to see when my friends are hopping in for our usual Saturday movie watchings and whatnot. And yes, because of Dune. I mean, that's the thing though. 100%, I'm pretty sure there's probably a lot of Dune fans at Hypergriff. They will not let a desert area go by without a bunch of like Dune core stuff in them. I wouldn't be surprised if there's gonna be like, there's probably gonna be a resource that is dust, like that is spice as well. They're gonna be sandstorms and sandworms and like some kind of resource that's in the sand, you know, like a spice type thing. There's no way they don't let that go by. The Hypergriff is such nerds that there's absolutely some diehard Dune fans in there. You think Mechanist will be as good as Radiant? I wonder. I feel like Radiant just in general has, because of just her being a summoner, I feel like she has just a lot more variety and like sort of wide range capability than Mechanist would as a defender, but also RA2 already has a little bit of, yeah, doesn't it? Okay, well apparently RA2. Well, you know, RA2, yeah, RA2 is indeed, it's all sand stuff. Indeed. We do be sanding. Need more sand leaf. The origin of Sandleaf, the desert. The first teaser video fan will look like a desert area. Yeah, kinda, but it was mostly just like a sort of desolate. Because also like the first trailer was a bit of a sand area, and like the little gameplay teaser was also like a sand area. So yes, that was, but that they indeed seemed like, I don't know, a bit like placeholder, where maybe when their vision was more to have more of the land be like very desolate and ravaged and like the fucked up dangerous wilds very, very early on, but then, you know, changed it a bit. But yeah, we're 100% we're gonna have a desert area. Yeah, probably, yeah, there might even be like a solar energy type thing. Like I'm sure they can introduce kind of all kinds of funky stuff for a desert area factory. Factory might also like tie into like, okay, if it's a really big map where you have to like traverse long distances, they might indeed introduce like a bunch of movement stuff through the factory as well. Like, oh, like super long distance zip lines or whatever. Right? Most likely. Something like that. Would not be surprised at all. And in Wake Up we have oil. Yes, give us oil. I didn't expect Nuka's tower. We're getting closer to it with the mortars. Or riding a bike. The bike would be the other one. Because they keep teasing the bike. They keep teasing the bike. So it is like, do we get the bike? Do we get a bike for Sand Dune area? Do we get a bike? Please? You've had the bike in the very first 2022 trailers. You had the bike. You had the bike, okay? Oh yeah, probably, yeah. The desert area would 100% have a bunch of Mad Max in it. For sure. Most likely the Sand Reavers, the like desert landbreakers, are going to be very Mad Max coded. There's no way they aren't. Once again, Hypergriff is massive nerds. How do you think will Deathcloak Girl become relevant in story? I think earliest possible would be like 2.x. And probably more like 3.x. Until we really properly see them again. More senseless crazy villain factions? That is somewhat possible, yes, with the Sand Reavers for... But maybe they take it like aesthetics Mad Max, but not just like mindless crazy villains. We'll see. At the very least, the aesthetics are gonna be very Mad Max. Like, surely. Yeah, that one Kitsune, yeah. The one from the prologue boss. To like the tutorial boss. Yeah, I would expect them 2.x at the very earliest, probably more like 3.x before we really get to see them more. It could even be later. But like maybe at least hints of them or like little glimpses of them 3.x or something, and then at the very least I would be very surprised if we see any of them in like year 1. I feel like they're very much teased as like the super mysterious individual that you won't see for a long while. That is their energy. And also because, you know, they're like clearly more in the north. And I feel like, you know, it's going to be a while until we get to stuff that deals more with the north in Enfield. Don't mind bikes, please not be like, whoa, like the map is big just because of bike. Yeah, that is obviously, it's the fucked up thing where it's like, okay, if you give them like a bike or like a very fast movement, if you give the players a very fast movement option like a bike, then it's like, you're almost a little bit forced to make the map big. Because otherwise it feels super small if you can traverse really quickly. So then you're forced to make it like bigger. It's a very hard balance to find. Snow area and Russian OST. Well, the snow area kind of has to share both Russian, like the more Russian bits, like Siberia, and also the more like Sami bits. Northern Europe bits. Give them bicycle. Remove TP or something. Well, see, that would be annoying. Removing TPs would be annoying. I don't think people would be very happy about removing a bunch of TPs. Because, like, at the very least, when you're trying to get to, like, maybe things that you farm consistently or whatever, it's like, I have to fucking bike to this thing every day. And obviously it depends on also, like, how the bike is implemented. Like, is it just a truly free-form spawn it whenever, or it's only in, like, specific areas, right? Or even, like, specific sections. And the big maps are often good. But the thing with desert maps specifically is that deserts just in real life also are just really fucking empty. That is what they are. They're just huge areas of kind of nothing but sand. So in some ways it's kind of accurate and appropriate to have it be just like a whole bunch of empty space that you just kind of zoom through. But then obviously when you put that into a game where you interact with it, it's a bit like... What? Like, why? Like, would 100% be like the spray and require fuel or something? True. Very likely they would indeed. You would have to have, like, fuel in inventory to power the bike. Just get real doesn't make it good. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, no, you do not want to be walking through a desert. You really don't. Bad time to be walking through a desert. That shit kills you. The idea of a desert and being densely populated is the most antithetical shit ever. Yeah, it's a desert. It does not support life. There should not be much in the desert. You'll have the oasis area, which is densely populated, but in the desert itself, it really is supposed to be very empty. It's just that indeed, how do you integrate that sort of reality then into a thing that's a game and is supposed to be fun and engaging? And there are varying levels of success for that. Of just balancing it. Imagine walking and get eaten by 10-kilometer sandworm. Yes, yes. Bikers wooling rafts? A little, I guess, sorta. Maybe they do put like some kind of transport thing that's more like the wooling rafts. But I feel like they would just give you, like they would possibly give you something you can actually control. Because obviously you can't control the rafts at all. Yeah, cave system on the desert is obviously one way to add a bunch of content to it, where like on top it's just empty desert, nothing to see. But then, you know, cave systems and stuff underneath that actually is real content. It could also, yeah, true, it could be more Sargon coded as well to relate to Ardashir. Yeah. You could have like the big desert cities, very Sargon type shit. Yeah, a bike being autopiloted would just feel wrong. Like, it just doesn't feel correct, because it's like, a raft, okay, that makes sense. It's on a quite literally natural, like, train track of a river or something, you know? But a bike? Why would that be on rails? It's a bike. Actually, it's very likely that whatever sand area it is would have a bunch of Sargon stuff in it so that you can then tie it into Ardashir stuff for the vague posting. Local creature. Ride on a slug. The raft also does indeed not let you jump into water. Doesn't even let you walk normally, right? You gotta slow walk on that raft. So the FF collab when we get chocobos. Oh, of course, of course. True, true. Then we get the funny chocobo music. But okie dokie. We've had some good yappings today, and we did some stuff. And actually, yeah, we did all the normal stages for EX and whatever little bit that we had to do in Endfield. We'll see if I even finish the exploration for test area before patch drops. Probably not. Because if I would, it would be like off stream. I guess I technically could have been doing here while we yapped, but then I get sometimes distracted by the exploration and then I don't yap. Instead of discussing things. I'm just like, ooh, chest over there. I still have stuff. Yeah, I have like 40% or almost 50% of like the collecting stuff in test area. I just haven't engaged in the test area much after what we did on stream. I did the little side quest thingy to unlock stuff, but I didn't like get all the chests and Oralines and stuff like that. Can't be both the 100% exploration open world games anymore. Well, I'll do it as long as I'm having fun with it. And so far with Endfield, I'm still like having fun with it. It's just like I don't rush to do it. I just don't rush to do it. I'm just like, yeah, I'll do it when I have a little bit of time. And, you know, I feel like wandering around a little bit and looking at stuff and having a bit of exploration engagement. But then otherwise, obviously, indeed, next week weekend should, in theory, just be an Endfield weekend. Because we should be getting the new patch. So then it's new area with side quest, a more like larger side quest, Mifu story, whatnot. And then the weekend after that. So not next weekend, but one after that, I'm actually just away for the entire weekend, unfortunately. I'm in a different country for a moment. I've been forced to travel. I won't be around. So I'll probably try and do like a during the week stream or something so that I don't go like 2 entire weeks without a stream. I'll try and do something at least. I'd also lose my mind if I didn't. This is my hobby thing. This is a thing that I do to just like have a time. Have a time. Yep, that's very descriptive. I have a time. Well done. Well done. You and your words. I don't think AK also has anything going next week. I think it's just last week of Nasty event. I'm not sure what's coming after. If there's... Do we have some gameplay event coming or something? Because... Alright, is IS expansion coming afterwards? Like, midway through the month, I guess? Because the IS otherwise updates, you know, on Monday. On the 1st of June? Is that actual full expansion or not just a normal monthly update? Thorns rerun? Oh, okay. Rerun. Oh, yeah, I guess a rerun makes sense. Trials Navigator and End of 1 should be minus 7. Oh, okay. Okay. Something happening. Because I feel like the next actual expansion for IS should be later. Yeah, because it's not that long since we had the first expansion, main expansion. Right, but okay, yeah, I forgot about there's a new fucking Trials, a new Navigator. And then TT, minus event. You probably just saw the tweet, Cubic, of just the normal, like, monthly update IS tweet. I also saw that. I was like, oh, are we... Alright, Lone Trader UI is coming with something, yeah. Coming after Thorns rerun? Maybe? I feel like we'd probably have a rerun next. and then the next story event. Thorns, then TT, then you, then Wong. Yeppers. And obviously some gameplay stuff in between there if we have trials and stuff. They're not gonna like fully overlap that stuff, so. But okay, thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. Go to Discord if you want to. And see you next week, I guess. Have a rest of weekend. Have a weekend! And surely PC client soon, yes. What, Wang? Have a weekend.